supposed to be in the background here, but apparently it is thinking about it. There we go. Starting to wonder if I was going to sleep all day. Well, I only slept part of the day, and then I sloughed off for a few hours. But anyway. Oh. Sundays have sort of by default become my, I don't know, break day. Except I end up streaming in the evening anyway, so what's it matter? I need some time to do things that aren't work and streaming after all. Not very much time, but some time. But anyway, here we are. Okay, so where are we at and what are we doing? We are at somewhere and we are doing something. And I am a dumbass who forgot to plug my sticks in. So since this game does not recognize sticks after they've been plugged in after the game has started, I'm going to have to restart the game. I got them all set up and like, okay, yeah, that's about positioned right. I'm going to replug those, make sure they're all neutral positioned. There we go. All right, let's try that again, why don't we? It's really annoying games that don't recognize controls if they're plugged in while you're playing the game. But it's the rare exception that actually picks up new input devices after it's already started. All right, take two. Whenever it finishes loading, which will happen any day now. And I'm glad this isn't 5.0 with its 2+ minute load times. Those were days of pain and suffering. Okay, now I can move around. Ah, okay, yes, we're on this station. I could have just looked at the map, but... So why'd we come here again? Good question.
You are reminded that lottery tickets are available from all retail outlets in the station.
Looks like we're almost done with our production increase. We're just short a bunch of hull parts at the moment, which I don't know if we have those available in stock. mean, I'm sure we do, but I don't know if they'll be are available to deliver, is what I should say. They are not available to deliver. We'd have to send a special freighter. But we do have them in stock. How many are we producing? 9,000 an hour? Okay, so it'd take a couple hours to fill this to the line. Actually, no. We have 14K. The line is at 20K. Yeah, it'd take about an hour to fill this. A little less. Minus however much is racing out the door in shipbuilding. They're actually making pretty good cash on shipbuilding. There's a good and a bad thing. Good thing in that we're making money. A bad thing in that we're losing materials I want to use for other things. Okay, do I have any... The Hurons are all parked, it looks like. Yeah.
EgoSoft would like to thank you for buying their product.
Are there any hull parts available for sale here? Yeah, there's plenty. Okay, we'll buy 5,000 of them. That should jumpstart the process. Trade with the build storage. Boom. We don't need to get the whole 9,000. The rest will be delivered locally. One way or the other. Okay. It doesn't look like the Xenon have attempted to reclaim Emperor's Pride. So hopefully that means they've given up on it rather than they're trying somewhere where I can't see. Alright. Not sure how many defense platforms they plan to build here. This place has one, but this place has two, which is somewhat strange. At least both of them are reasonably well positioned. I mean, they're not perfect, but that's about as good as the eye ever gets, close to the gate. Anyway.
EgoSoft would like to thank you for buying their product.
Alright. Meanwhile, how are things going in Family Zen? I see no Xenon cap ships. There's an I and 2 Ks visible. Tharkus Cascade. I'm really tempted to take the Troubleshooter or the Swan Song or whatever I have nearby through. Looks like the Swan Song is here. And start blowing the shit out of Tharkus Cascade. I think I'd really rather have a bigger fleet before I did that, though. Alright, well. What do we have in the mission manager? Yeah, let's go get this promotion.
Maria.
Out of my seat, please. This ship is such a joy to fly. So fast and smooth compared to other fighters.
Entering system. Morningstar.
Of course, that's mostly because the other fighters all suck, but...
Entering system. Atikva's choice.
Sure, we'll take the highway.
Unregistered armored transport detected. Owner, Duke's Buccaneers. Destination unknown.
These fellows seem to be carrying an unnecessarily large amount of valuable wares. I do wonder where they are taking them, and to what end.
Entering system. Argon Prime.
Oh dear Bozo. Ever the investigator. The real question is, what's stopping us from relieving them of their cargo right here, right now?
Because I don't feel like it.
Entering system. Second contact.
Alright, so the gate we need is right over there. Oh, come on. There we go.
Entering system. The Void.
Now we just have to hook up and over the asteroid belt here so we don't take damage. Because that little asteroid field's got all kinds of excitement in it that I don't want to deal with.
Entering system. Getsufune.
Okay.
Entering system. Sol.
Dang it. Misjudged that just a little tiny bit.
Entering Jupiter.
We should probably take this opportunity to explore a little bit. Nah. I really should send a ship down here to satellite everything, though.
Entering Saturn 1.
So hopefully this is the wharf for the shipyard, and that the shipyard or wharf, whichever one this isn't, is nearby. So I'd like to discover both of them. Nope, it's a trade station. Okay. And that's an accelerator. Alright. I think we have to go into the inner systems to find those. Or the inner system, I should say.
Docking granted. Docking aborted. Docking granted.
Okay. Come on, autosave. There we go. pushed me through the door. If you stand just right, sometimes you can see the outside during the teleport. Which isn't too fancy, but...
As a true ally to the Terran Protectorate,
Alright,
please allow me
now we
to
have to
present
sit
you
through
with
this stupid
rank.
little speech
In
again.
recognition of your loyalty, you are rewarded with unfettered access to the Sol system. Of course, this rank comes with benefits beyond that as well. Should you prove to be unworthy of the trust placed in you, these privileges will be revoked. Although, should it come to that, a revoked license would be the least of your worries. I am confident that you will find these rewards to be adequate compensation for
They
your
all have
effort.
pretty much
You can
exactly the
also
same
expect
speech,
certain Terran
word for word.
organizations to approach you for your help in the future. Once again, the Terran people thank you for your service. We look forward to your continued assistance. Good luck out there.
We might as well go ahead and buy a police license while we're here. This is not what I wanted to be in, but let's look at the ships anyway. 261 million for the Asgard blueprint. Okay. The Sin is only 148 million. $87 million for the ATF XL main battery. And then we would need another 28 million for the Terran main battery. Just so we could equip said Asgard. Yeah. A lot of money. A lot of money. I could get Terran shield generators. They're not terribly cheap, though. Where's the smalls? Not the Frontier. I need the... There we go. 1 million. We would need to import Terran materials to do this. Speaking of which, if we're looking at blueprints anyway, how much would it cost me to buy Terran production? Carbotronic substrate is 5 million. Metallic microlattice is really cheap. We don't need any worker stuff. Silicon carbide's not too expensive. Alright, it would cost about 6 million, roughly. 7 million. Yeah, about 7 million. Just to buy these blueprints outright. I'm going to go ahead and do that, I think, because it would be nice to add at least some Terran production onto my station so we can do Terran shields. And I'm going to buy Mark III Terran shields in as many sizes as I can afford. Oops. Clicked the wrong thing. Okay, there we go. Alright, that's production modules we would need. I don't think we need anything else Terran as far as modules go. I'm pretty sure Terran don't have any weapons we care about except the capital ones. Because Terran weapons are dumb and not that good. 15 million for large Mark III shields. I don't think we'll do that just yet. 7 million for medium Mark IIIs. We'll just get the mediums and smalls for now. Yeah, because there's no way we're getting Mark II XL shields. Engines, thrusters, none of that stuff we care about. Alright, 15 million, 16 million, 15 million is what I'm gonna have left.
Good luck out there.
Alright. Now I need to decide how much of this we're going to add to my station and how much that's going to require us to add on to our
Hello.
people requirements.
Morea.
Out of my seat. Okay, let's look in the encyclopedia a little bit. Station modules, production modules. Metallic microlattice. Produces, or requires, more importantly, energy cells, helium, and ore. And produces 3,800 metallic microlattice. Okay. Silicon carbide. Produces 2,400. No. 576 per hour. That's not very much at all. Requires metallic microlattice, which is we determined we have shit tons of. Methane and silicon. All stuff we have available already. And the last material was... Oh, what's it called? Carbotronic substrate? Yeah. Produces 588 an hour. Requires ore, silicon. Wow, it requires a shit ton of resources to make this stuff. Okay. The other thing I need to know is how much it's going to cost to build Mark III shields. So, shield generators. Terran, small. Shield generator Mark III. Requires 48 metallic microlattice and 6 silicon carbide. And 5 copper-trike substrates. So they're shockingly cheap. Okay. Cleaning up after a party always sucks. Yeah. How much do the mediums cost? 32, 32. Okay, so we could probably get away with just one of every structure. If all we're doing is making shields and maybe the occasional hull. Actually, let me look at something here real quick. If I was going to build an Asgard, how much would that cost? Well, not even that much. Okay. Couple hours production from a single. Yeah. I think we just need one of each for the Terran stuff. Which means I should bring up the station calculator. And we will go ahead and load our old station.
Illegal wares on drone detected.
And we will add 3 modules. Specifically, we want Computronic substrate. We want metallic microlattice. And we want silicon carbide. Okay. Now, that's going to bring our workforce requirements up to 37,000. So we'll add one more. Actually, we'll add 2 more for 38,000.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
Okay. And that's going to require more food and more medical supplies. $17 medical and 10 food. Alright, let's go fill out our station. Alright, first things first. We need 3 wheat. I believe we already have. Yes, 3 wheat. 3 water. We already have. 5 spice. Which we already have. 3 meat. Which we already have. Okay. 17 medical supplies, which is 1 more than we have. And 10 food ration, which is 1 more than we already have. Okay. right. That adds 1 food ration production. Oh, we're right up against the edge here. We can't fit more on that side. Okay. Well, the lazy thing to do would be just to copy sequence. Boom. Add 1 more right there. That's going to include the next row over here, though. I don't think I'm going to do that. There's really no room to pack another row in there. Well, I guess we start a new row here then. Except we only need 1. And it's going to clip, oops. It's going to clip with the bit beside it, so we can't have a full set here. Anyway. So let's just go ahead and clip that off the bottom like that. And just have 1 dangling there for now. Future ones we can add on to here. Alright. So that's our food and medical supplies covered. Now we need to add 2 more habitation modules. So let's go ahead and copy sequence there. And we can't because it's going to be too long by just a tiny hair. Is this whole station off center? There's no way. 2, 3, 4. It must be. Weird. Okay, I built the whole station off center by a little bit. Well, that's going to annoy me now that I've noticed it.
Requesting permission to dock.
I guess we'll just continue its off-centerness, I suppose. By adding 2 more there. But that's 4 more habitats. We only need 2 more habitats. So we remove this sequence. And that gets us our 2 more habitats. All right. Now we add 1 copper trike substrate, 1 metallic microlattice, 1 silicon carbide. Somewhere. I'm tempted to put them on the bottom. Down here. Production modules, there we go. Okay, Calpatronic substrate. Metallic microlattice. And silicon carbide. Oh, all of these are really well designed to just thunk, thunk, thunk in a line and call it a day. If I can find a place where they're not going to clip with anything, that is exactly what we'll do. That looks like it's real close, but I don't think it actually clips. It might clip, so let's move the metallic microlattice out. So that's the part that most obviously does. Ooh. I don't think that does clip just a tiny little bit. That's annoying. We can move it over to this side where it doesn't clip. That'll do. Even better, we can move it out here where it's off the established area. And then if we wanted to duplicate it to double our production, we could just flip it and put it on the other side. All right. I think that is exactly what we're going to do. We're going to need to bring in Terran materials, supply all this, but we need Cobotronic substrate and silicon carbide. And not that much of either of them, honestly. So I'm probably just going to go ahead and set buy offers for those. Do it all. There we go. No restriction. And silicon carbide. No restriction. Wait, do we need metallic microlattice too? I don't see it on the list. Okay, there's definitely things here on the list that we don't actually need. Okay. Go ahead and accept estimate. Add a little bit on top of it. And call it a day. Hopefully we'll get some traders from Terran Space shipping out here to handle those needs without us having to send a ship after it. If we need to send a ship after it, well, I guess we will do that very thing.
Please hold. We will be scanning your cargo hold. You can go. The scan came back clean. Well, I'm not sure
All
what
right.
else you were expecting.
Oh, we do know where the Terran Wharf is in Mars. Let's look at the Terran fighter.
Smuggling vessel found nearby.
As equipped by Terrans. Okay, so this is a Terran fighter. It's got 3 guns. Seems reasonable. It's a bit weird shaped, but that's fine. Let's look at its speed. 210 meters a second. That is slower than many capital ships without being modified. If you equip them with split engines and, you know. But still. That is completely unacceptable on a fighter. And that's with Mark III Terran combat engines. Terran fighters are so incredibly poop. Now, it's got pretty good shields, relatively speaking. Yeah, its guns aren't complete trash. How about we look at the heavy fighter, which has even more shields and 4 guns. Let's take the high preset once again. Okay, 4 guns. That's a really good number for a fighter to have. Got 2 shield mounts. Pretty good number for a fighter to have. Makes it nice and beefy. 180 meters a second speed. It has 1800 meters a second boost speed. This is the only thing that makes this fighter even slightly usable. Is the fact that Terran engines have really efficient boost. So you can boost for a long time. And with those relatively beefy shields, you can kind of almost get dogfighting performance out of it. But man, is this fighter shit otherwise. Maneuverability, I don't remember it being terrible or anything. It's just not exciting. You're not really maneuvering under boost anyway. And if you're not boosting, you're just dragging ass, basically. Your cockpit visibility is pretty bad, if I remember correctly. You've got decent forward visibility, but your side visibility is trash because of these big pylons on the sides. You can kind of see out and down through those slots. But that's about it.
Awaiting orders.
Got a little bit of upward visibility through that window. Forward and downward is about nothing. It looks kind of cool though. And its wings fold up when you land, which is cool. But this is not a good fighter. Even if we were to equip it with better engines, it's still slow. Actually, let's take a look at that in the chip comparator. Let's see, it's the Kukri. There we go. No, not the Kukri. Damn it, what was it again? There we go, Gladius. Give it a high preset loadout. Okay, what engines do they give it by default in here? Engines. It gives it Split Combat Mark 4s. Okay, excellent. 300 meters a second with Combat Mark 4s on this thing. This poor fighter is just unsalvageable. I think it must be really heavy or something. Because if Combat Mark 4s, a pair of them can't push it faster than 301. It's just kind of... But what are you doing? Anyway. And of course, if you equip it like this, you lose out on the super efficient Terran boost, so... you get a little more speed, but you lose the only thing that makes it sort of usable. It's really, really not worth it. Anyway. Let us return. Actually, I kind of want to go drop satellites on the PIO. The PIO are kind of interesting because they have a completely separate set of fighters, which are pretty cool looking, but aren't very good either. Like this one has 4 shields, which is a lot of shields for a fighter. This thing has a tank, but it only has 2 guns. It's kind of like, but what are you doing? If I mounted another pair of guns, it might be a pretty cool heavy fighter, but it's also too slow. They have a Kukri as well. Rapier Scout. Takoba Fighter. This one's 2 guns, 3 engines, and 2 shields. It's almost fast enough to be reasonable. 391 with Terran engines. But it only has 2 guns. If I had to use a Terran fighter, this is probably the one I would use. Just because it's relatively chunky with 2 shields. And it's relatively fast with 3 engines. But it's still not amazing. It looks cool though.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
This is probably the best of a bad lot. And it's not even a mainline Terran fighter. It's a PIO fighter, and PIO are kind of a secondary organization for the Terrans. I think I flew a bunch of these on my Paraphile split run. I'm not sure what that loadout is. Let's go look at it
We will be scanning your cargo hold.
in the
Go ahead with your scan.
ship comparator, why don't we?
You can go. The scan came back clean. I've
The
never
Koba,
failed
was
a
it?
scan yet.
There it is, Takoba. Has Terran Combat Mark 3s, Combat Mark 3 thrusters, Terran Mark 3 shields, proton barrages. I wonder what was missing that we couldn't build that preset at the PIO. Anyway. Doesn't matter because we're not going to anyway. Oh, come on. Alright. Accelerator. We want to go through this one.
Accelerator, Jupiter.
Okay. Beautiful turn.
Entering Jupiter. Accelerator, asteroid belt. Entering asteroid belt.
Okay, there's the gate we need right there, I'm pretty sure. Yep.
Entering system, Getsofune.
And the other gate we need is right over here.
Entering system, the void.
Hop over top of the asteroid field. There's the gate we need right out there. Perfect. And autosave.
Entering system. Second contact.
I don't think I'm even bothered going to take. I don't think I'm even going to bother to take the highway. Kind of a pain in the butt. Autosave the true final boss. It cannot be defeated.
Entering
Hello,
system.
Sealith.
Argon Prime.
Yeah, highway's a little faster, but not by much. Not in this ship.
Entering system. Atikva's choice.
Oh, let's see. Where's our gate? Right there. Gonna miss it.
Entering system. Morningstar.
Okay, that should be our other gate. Perfect turn. Not exactly.
Entering system. Heretics End.
I think this gate right over here is the one we want to get to the rest of our empire, but I'm going to park here for a bit while I figure out what I want to do next. Xenon seem to be not very peaceful at the moment. Okay. Grab the swan song and go kick his eye's ass.
Entering system. Family Zin.
Guess that answers the question of what we're doing next. Here, you get off there.
I.
First pesky xenon of the night. Alright. Geometric owl. If you'd be so kind as to fly over here and land on the swan song. Thank you. Oh. This ship's not exactly a speed demon. Quite the opposite. Okay. Got 8 heavy plasma cannons. All with his eye's name on them. He's about to have a very bad day. Oh, crypto monad. Welcome here. Okay, so we're going to want to approach from behind, ideally. About right. We're a little close. But we should be out of range of any of his guns right here. Right there I'm aiming as one of his large batteries. Those are the only guns that might threaten us. We'd have to be a lot closer for them to actually start hitting, though. See if we can walk our fire onto them again. Yeah, so we're hitting one of his guns there. You can see it flash a little bit as it hits. Oh, there's the owl coming in for a landing. Hello, owl. Safely landed on our dock just ahead of the bridge. Oh, the bottom guns are in range a little bit. We gotta tear it too close. Not that it's too big of a deal. Right there, there's like 2 guns on the side on the bottom. And then right above them, there are, I can't remember if it's 2 more or if it's 4 more. I think it's 2 more. And then there are several more guns across the bottom on the front. And there are 4 more on each side along the nose in the front. Let's back off a little bit. We don't really need to be taking fire from those guns if we don't have to. Even though they're missing us at the moment. I really should be trying to take out the engines. Doing this. Back off just a hair because those are actually starting to hit us. I think I got that engine. Looks kind of blown up. Shift over to the other side and take out the other one. Not that it matters, because he's probably going to blow up before we take out that engine anyway. But it's something to do. Yeah, there he goes. Boom. We took a little tiny bit of shield damage, and he took, well, all of his hull damage. Okay. Actually, I think there might be a little bit of loot over here we should pick up. Not much, but every little bit counts, I suppose.
Thanks for your help.
And there's the 600,000 for blowing up an enemy capital ship. That reminds me, I was going to buy a police license when I was in Terran space. Oh well. I'll just have to remember that I don't have one there if I ever decide to do any. Alright. Collected the little bits of loot that were there. I could pop through and wreck a K. Looks like there's 3 Ks and an I here. 3 Ks and an I, yeah. Screw it, why not? Let's do it. Okay, so the I is right in front, the K is right in front of the gate. We might actually literally bounce off of it when we go through. I hope not, because that means it's going to be very exciting for a little bit. But it is a possibility. Stop right here and grab the loot that chip just dropped. Okay. And we'll transit under low speed. We came out right behind this guy, and I think we're in range of him already. So... he's toast.
Entering system. Barca's Cascade. K.
Yep, we're in range of him easy. Okay, he is starting to turn. So we will turn with him in order to not get in front of him. Most of the guns in the K are facing forward and downward. So we don't want to be in front of or below a K.
Thank you.
Yeah, right now one of his cheek turrets is firing at us. Which I don't appreciate, but it's far better than having the cheek, chin, and the belly turrets firing at us. We're just out of range, I think.
Hazardous region detected. Turret, shield generate, shield engine.
Let's take that engine off real quick. That'll stop you from turning a little bit. He's gonna die before we get over the other side to get the other engine though.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
Want to be up on side a little bit so that all four of the top guns can shoot at him. And there he goes. And there's an eye right below us. Alright.
I.
This is not necessarily how I want to be in relation to an eye, but it's not the worst position because we can maneuver
Danger.
around behind him pretty easily. Most of the eye's guns are upward firing. And forward on the ship, so you don't want to be ahead of or above an eye. But his guns are significantly shorter range than my guns, so I can do something like this without being punished.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
I'm basically flying this thing like an absolutely ginormous and very slow fighter at the moment. Okay.
Turret. Shield generator. Turret. Shield generator. Turret. Shield generator. Shield generator. Engine.
There we go. Want to get rid of his engines so he can't maneuver on us.
Engine.
Okay, there goes the one engine. If I had my, here I'll call it, rattlesnake, I'd be able to just look out the side window as we go around to this, but barren bridges are horribly designed for visibility, so you need to use the external camera, which is a little harder to fly with.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
If I can cycle over to the other side and take out the other engine, that's great. If I can't, then no big deal. He'll blow up before then. It depends on how much turn speed he has left with one engine down. Little two nose up, there we go. It looks like he's got enough turn that he is not exactly outpacing us. Okay, some of those are hitting. We need to get a little more range.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
Okay, those are not hitting now. We're currently below him. Like to believe that we're slowly going around, but a little hard to tell. I don't think we are, actually. I think he's turning just fast enough to stay out of our reach. But we don't want him to turn around and face us either, so we'll keep doing this even if we're not making what we want.
Danger.
Oh, actually, here we go.
Detected.
We're coming around the other side now. Come on, stabilize. There we go. With the second engine down, he is dead in the water and utterly unable to do anything to us at all, as long as we stay out of his range. And that means we can sit still and have perfect gun targets on the entire ship. Is there anything else around us? Yeah, pretty clear skies. Nothing trying to sneak up on us or anything. Good.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
Pump some main gun fire into him to help out a little bit. Shields are going down slowly but surely. Okay. Taking hull damage. Looks like we have a K coming in above us.
K.
Okay.
Turret. Shield generator. Turret. Shield generator. Shield engine. Shield generator. Turret. Shield generator.
I swear I
Turret
saw...
engine.
There we go. Engine in that list for a second. Stabilize.
Danger. Hazardous.
The engine's on the other side of the ship, which is not ideal. Actually, it's great, because we can shoot it right... We can hit it through the angle of the belly from this exact angle. Alright, he is dead in the water. Which is a fancier way in this case of saying that he's just dead. Because our guns are longer range than his guns.
Thank you, request.
As we have already established multiple times. Alright, are there any others around here? Looks like there's 2 Ks and an H down here.
Danger. Hazardous region.
We should probably go wipe those out too while we're here. Every K we kill while we're here in xenon space is one less K we have to kill somewhere else. So don't mind if I do.
K.
So far we've killed 2 Ks. Okay, we got a P coming in from our rear, but that's fine. Anyway, we've killed 2 Ks and an I so far. Go ahead and collect our loot. Come on, loot magnet. Suck harder.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
A K is not a threat to us. We are very much a threat to a K though, so I'm not sure why he's dumb enough to attack us by himself. A whole herd of K. A whole herd of, did I say K? I mean P. A whole herd of Ps might be a minor threat, but... Once we get all this loot sucked in, we'll go ahead and wipe him out and go back after that K. Yeah, we have to lock him up to get him.
EE. Danger. Hazardous region detected.
There we go.
Xenon defense platform.
Kaboom. Alright, we're not going after that xenon defense platform. That would be more work than it's worth. We'll just grab the loot from the P here. So we might as well. Then we'll just go ahead and lock up
K.
that K. Looks like it's fighting an Argon resupply ship. Oh, let's go rescue an Argon ship then.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
The H should be easy prey. I think the H has 2 large turrets. One on the top and one on the bottom. Or is it 3? I can't remember. Either 2 or 3 large turrets. Which makes it not particularly threatening for a ship of this size. It has quite a few medium turrets though, which means it's definitely threatening for a smaller ship. Okay, we got a little close. I believe we're above it. Where are we in relation to that thing? Oh, okay, I see. We are above it in the wrong way. Alright, well, we'll die quickly anyway.
Danger.
Looks like that Argon resupply ship that blundered in here is lightly toasted.
Hazardous region detected.
I think some of our guns are firing on the H, which is why its shields are down already. The bottom plasmas look to be ripping into that. So that might even die without us ever having to focus on it. Okay, the H is coming at us and firing its bottom gun at us. That's not going to matter. Our shields can take that.
Danger. H.
The turrets on the H are pretty beefy and scary.
Danger.
But
Danger. Hazardous region detected. B.
mostly for something a bit smaller than this ship is.
K.
Okay, we've got a B and another K over here. The B shouldn't be a threat at all. It's a deadly dangerous threat to fighters, but shouldn't be any real concern to a capital ship. I'm going to try to light her up anyway, just because why not? Well, we hit it with a few shots.
K.
Boom. Go ahead and suck that loot up.
Danger. Hazardous region
Alright.
detected.
The K is nose on to us, more or less. We'll see if we can fly past it. Okay. We're a little too close right now. Yeah, we're getting lit up. Pull farther away.
Danger.
We're maneuvering enough that it's missing a lot of its shots, even though we're relatively close. But we're still above half shields.
turret. Engine. Shield generator. Turret. Engine.
Okay. That's the engine I wanted. Okay, it's turning toward us again.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
And here we are, stuck in a turning battle with a K again. This ship is not well suited to this. It's a Terran ship, which means it's slow as hell. Relative to what I would prefer to be flying, which is a split ship. Although it is very tanky for its size. And it has a lot of firepower. We have modified the engines to be a little better, if I remember correctly. And we have definitely modified the hull to be lighter. So this ship is faster than what it would otherwise be.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
But nothing's going to change the fact that it's still Sin. And therefore a bit slow. I really should turn in and roast that engine. Let's see if I can turn in some without getting too far ahead of us. Okay, if we can get rid of this engine like that, that'll greatly reduce its turning speed. And we should be able to get ahead of it. Or get behind it a lot easier. Matter of fact, now their engine is showing through the gap. We might be able to hit it from here too.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
Nope. It rolled a bit too much. Alright. We really don't need to do half of this. If I wasn't bored and goofing around, we were just in a hurry to absolutely kill these as fast as possible, we could just kind of go nose to nose and trust to our superior firepower. Although we probably would take some damage if we did that. Looks like he's gonna lose that engine. Yeah, get wrecked, buddy. He's just out of range, but he's still firing at us because we're close enough that I'm not sure what the AI, why the AI does that. But if you're within a certain range of being out of range, they will still fire at you. Oops, here, let's aim up a little more. I think it's because they're hoping you'll fly forward and into range, and then those shots will be able to reach. I mean, it's not like shooting costs anything, so they might as well. Alright. That is all the capital ships that were terrorizing the trade lane through here. I'm tempted to bring in the troubleshooter and start laying waste to these stations along here.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
Yeah, I'll think about it. You have 888,000 points. A lot of shrimp time. If you wanted to waste them all on shrimp, I suppose that would be a lot of shrimp time, yes. Why in the world is a crane mineral? Why was it way out here? Whatever. Alright, how are things going here back at the ranch? We have 16 million in the station coffers. Give me that, please. Okay.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
Large container storage. We're almost done adding the new storages. And then we'll build the large ship fabrication bay, and then it's on to increasing and adding our Terran module. No silicon carbide or competronic substrate has been delivered as of yet. We'll probably have to send a freighter out after those. We're almost capable of building large ships. Just with, you know, no large ship blueprints actually purchased. I should probably be saving my money now to buy the blueprints for a rattlesnake, so I can crank out a few more of those.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
Yes, yes, I know we're in a hazardous region right now. Stop it. The reason the ship is constantly complaining about hazardous region, for those who don't know, is because Tharkus Cascade has a magnetic effect of sorts that makes it so that shields don't regenerate as fast as normal. As a matter of fact,
Container.
most fighter and medium ship shields don't regenerate at all. Capital ships can usually regenerate anyway, but slower than normal. That's part of what the blue pulsing that's going on the view in front of us is about too. We're constantly
Danger.
having our
Hazardous
shields
region
slightly
detected.
disrupted. Okay. There's a bit of loot down here we might as well grab.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
Yes, I know. It's not a problem. Stop whining.
Container.
Oh, that's hull parts. I don't want that. Get wrecked. What are you? Missile components. I don't want that either. I thought there was actual loot down here. What is this? Blew all that way for nothing. Alright, well while we're looking at this, let's go ahead and remove the orders from the owl so it doesn't run into issues later when we go ahead and take manual control of it.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
Oh, I was looking at Family Crate here, and it's like, wow, I never did put satellites in this place fully. It's this weird station way the hell out here that's throwing me off. I don't know why there's a station just way out there like that, but it makes the system draw weirdly. Because normally it would just be these two gates near the edges and that'd be it. Anyway. Alright, let's go back and park in Family's Inn.
Jump gate. Family Zin.
We've done enough
Danger.
xenon
Hazardous
squishing for the
region
time being.
detected.
And we don't have enough money to go buy any blueprints for a large ship yet. But we could probably at least organize here. Let's actually get off the controls. We'll order the Swan Song to fly over here under its captain's command. And I am going to go.
Ma'am.
Get aboard the Owl.
Maria.
Out of my seat, please. Alright, we probably have to order.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
Order the Swan Song to resume their orders. Nope. They're doing it on their own. Okay, good. Ships are a little weird about whether or not they carry out their orders on their own without you having to prod them first when you... Oops, I didn't want to do that.
Maria.
There we go. Push that button the other direction. And there's the autosave.
Sin.
We're actually faster than this ship just flying normally when it is in travel drive most of the time.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
I might have to tap the thrusters to keep up with it, but we're not going to do that here because that would burn our shields and then we would have no shields left because they don't recharge in this system.
Entering system. Family Zin.
All right. Now that we're back in relative safety. Vulture Sentinel.
We found something out here.
Yeah, I know, I don't care. We need 185. Could you shut up, please, and get out of my way there? 185 silicon carbide and 284 silicon constant. Well, yeah. 185 silicon carbide, 284 Computronic substrate. Okay. 185 silicon carbide. Let's add those materials to our trade UI.
We found something out here.
Yes, I know you have. No, I don't care. Okay, we can get them both here at this place here.
We found something out here.
Shut up and get out of my face. I know the system is littered with abandoned ships. I don't care. Go away. Okay, it's 284. We can't even carry that much. Okay, we're gonna need to keep bringing one of the large freighters instead. Here on E. $284 and $185. $2.5 million credits. Then we fly up here. Trade at the build storage. Okay. And then when you're done with those orders, park back in the line with the rest. Okay. Go ahead and remove that money we had earmarked for buying that stuff. And let's go ahead and set the purchase orders back to standard. Okay.
Awaiting orders.
The swan song is back in position. Nice. Looks like the rest of the hull parts have arrived at some point. The fabrication bay is about 8 minutes away from being done. And then we can go back to work on the remaining bits of our human services expansion, shall we call it. Before adding in the Terran supplies. Alright, since we're here in split space anyway, let's just take a leisurely flight over to the split shipyard. I mean, we could just teleport over there very easily.
Jump gate, family, Newt.
But we'll fly over there just for the hell of it. And we'll see just how much it's going to cost to get ourselves a rattlesnake blueprint. Spoiler, it's going to be a lot. And not only do we need the rattlesnake blueprint, but we need all of the fittings for it as well.
Entering system, family, Newt.
Okay.
Jump gate, Zioth's
We
Dominion.
could go through open market. Actually, you know what? Open market is going to be way faster.
Jump gate, open market.
Okay, we are going through open market.
Entering system, open market.
The last time I was here, it was to SWAT a coax station. Which I highly doubt has rebuilt itself. Well, let's just look around real quick anyway. I don't see one. Okay. Kind of a cursory exam, but...
Buffalo. Magpie.
Okay, look.
Buffalo.
Select the object that's in front of
Jump
me. There we
gate,
go.
Zioth's Dominion.
Whoa.
Entering system, Zioth's Dominion.
Okay, right over here is the shipyard we're looking for. Okay. I'm gonna land facing the other way because this place is very bright.
Docking granted. Successfully docked.
to have you aboard.
What? Okay, yeah. So this is a Maria. It is an awesome, amazing fighter in every possible way. It's fast. It's relatively well shielded for its size and speed. It's got 4 guns. There's not much more you could ask for in a ship. For fighters, anyway. Here, sitting beside it, is not a Maria. Although it has very similar lines. This, well, it doesn't even have a gun mounted, but it does have only one gun mount on the nose. It has basically the same hull.
Security would like to remind all visitors to keep their children with them at all times.
Although it has 3 engines instead of 2. It is still slower than the Maria. Because the Maria rips a lot of unnecessary crap off this thing and makes it lighter. And replaces it all with guns and other excitement. I think the Maria is actually... I don't know if this is... Let's see, this is the Vanguard version. I'm not sure if the normal version is visually different at all. Oops, that's shipyard. We need a wharf. Okay, Pegasus Vanguard Scout. It's got 3 engines. Yeah. Now, I don't think I know where the wharf is for the other versions of the Paranid. I don't even know if they still have a wharf.
Attention all departing pilots. Pirates have been seen in the sector. Be careful.
So we're going to have to use the ship comparator to see this. Pegasus. Pegasus Sentinel. Okay, yeah, it's the same shape, same 3 engines. But it's significantly slower. Remember correctly. Here, let's high preset loadout. Pretty sure they automatically give Mark 4s to this, yeah. 694 meters a second speed. If we do Pegasus Vanguard. Actually, this might be faster than the Maria. 735. Okay, it might be faster than the Maria. But the Maria actually has firepower, so... No, actually the Maria has 763. Let's see, where was the Pegasus again? There we go. Pegasus Vanguard. Yeah, Maria's faster. Okay. Basically, the Maria rips an extra engine and all the mounting hardware for that extra engine off. And replaces it with extra guns.
Incoming ship. Docking crews to stand by.
I think it has more maneuverability, too. Let's go ahead and throw Maria up beside this. And look at it. We're not comparing guns or anything. Okay, speed is a little better. Acceleration's a lot worse on the Maria. Okay, it's got a little tiny bit less maneuverability. But it's got more hull strength, so it actually has more armor somehow. Anyway, Ray is a better ship in every possible way. Or every possible way that I care about. This thing's just a crappy little scout fighter that isn't even particularly fast for what it is. Except it's faster than all the other scout fighters, which really just tells you how bad the other scout fighters are.
Can I help?
Do you have anything that I want to buy?
Here you go.
Let's take the opportunity to, while we're at a station like this, to go ahead and sell our trade wares. No point letting that stuff pile up. And I don't think they have anything that I care about. Oh, they got a lodestone. Okay, I care about those very much. Even though I'll probably never use another one again. Alright, well, more importantly, there's a teleporter right here. Alrighty. Representative's office.
Greetings.
I would like to buy a blueprint. Specifically for a large class ship. 124 million for a rattlesnake. Okay, that's our starting price. We also need a split rattlesnake main battery, which is another 10 million. So 134 million already. A little more than that, actually. More like 135 million, we'll say. And then we would also need some thrusters. I would probably want large all-rounders. Mark 3s, of course, which is another 70 million. Let's make that 200 and some million already. Let's say 210 million, just for the sake of keeping a bit of extra on top. I don't want any split weapons on it. Let's look at what they cost anyway, so we have some idea. Large plasmas, about 1 million. Okay, so we can probably... Current costs will probably be negligible. Engines... Split large combats. Do they have such a thing? No. Do they travel or all around? All arounds are a little better, so it's about 3 million. That just kind of falls into our budget. We want split engines because they're faster. An argument could be made for engines with faster travel drive, but at the end of the day, travel drive doesn't really matter. It's a nice to have, but what's going to make a ship survive or not survive is not the travel drive. It's your actual in-space movement speed. So these all-around engines are the best you can get for a capital ship. And then, of course, shields. We would probably want the Terran shields. So these aren't even a consideration. The Terran shields are not cheap as well, so we're looking at probably 200, 250 million to get a large capital ship outfitted. Blueprints to do it. It is much, much cheaper. Oh, and that's not even counting what it costs to buy the production module in the first place. Oops, not production, build module. Large ship fabrication bay was like 200 million, I think. So we're talking mega money to get capital ship production going. It's not actually that much money, but anyway. Right now, how much money do we have? 31 million. So we're probably about 200 million short.
Maria.
I'm not sure how much we're making per hour with our station. Keeping in mind that this station's primary purpose is not making money. If it makes money, that's good. But that's not its primary purpose. Pretty sure he told me a few weeks ago to estimate around 500 million for yard and BPs. Well, probably. I'm not surprised at how expensive it is, to be clear. I knew that it was going to cost me a very great deal before I even started. There's no real point to starting to buy any of the blueprints from the split yet. We have a teleport anchor here. We can come back to buy them anytime. It's better to have all the money together before we do it. We should probably get a... We should probably get a teleport anchor out to the Terran rep so we can go back to visit that fairly often. Let's see, how many jumps are there? Various places we can go. As in, am I going to have to put another teleport anchor somewhere? Quite possibly, because 1, 2, 3, 4... we could probably go through second contact. Unless this ever got destroyed. Alright, I should probably build some teleport anchors, actually. Go ahead and do that. Wrong thing. I needed to buy ships. Build ships. We can build Chimeras or Mareas. We're going to do Mareas. Do minimum preset. Okay, that's Mark III split combat engines. Mark III combat thrusters, because we don't have anything better. Parentage shields, because we're not wasting money on Terran shields for one of these. No guns, because I don't care about guns on a ship that's just going to go sit somewhere. We'll put a docking computer on it. Nice scanners. We'll put all the software on, because the software is free. And more importantly, I find myself flying these sometimes when I don't mean... You know what? That's also an argument for putting some guns on it. What's the AI preset loadout? Pretty much exactly what we were building. Okay. We're short weapon components, though. Yeah. Alright, no service crew. There's no point to putting service crew on this thing. And let's remove the guns. That'll make them a bit cheaper. Okay. Not that these are going to cost me money or anything. Go ahead and name it. DP anchor. And we'll buy 5 of them. No, we'll buy 10 of them. We'll replace my existing teleport anchors and sell them. Okay. Take a minute each to build them. And then we'll start distributing them all the various places where I want to be able to teleport to and waypoints along the way. Two, 1, 0. Boom. Okay, you will fly and land at the Terran orbital base. So I can teleport to you later. You will fly and land. I was about to send them to the Boron shipyard, but that's not actually where the representative for the Boron is at. That's back in here at this wharf. Okay, you will fly and wait, or dock and wait at the Boron wharf, just in case I ever want to talk to the Boron rep. We should be able to teleport back there whenever we need to. Okay, you will go over here to the split shipyard. We already have a TP anchor there, but we can move that away when we're done, because that was kind of a temporary situation. Vigor Syndicate we don't care about. Kiva we don't really care about. Argon we definitely care about. Send one over there. Alright. Paranid Shipyard. Care about having one there. Belati Trading Station. We care about having one there. Where's the Free Families rep? Okay. Interesting. Did I never discover with the Ministry of Finance? Wait, no, that doesn't make any sense. What happened to the Ministry of Finance? Huh. They have an equipment dock over here. They must have got roasted by somebody. Well, I guess there goes any idea of ever buying Ministry of Finance ships again. Not that I really needed to, but still. Alright, we'll send one dock at the Antigone. And finally, we'll send one down to PIO space. Just in case we ever want to buy anything from them. So that covers most of the representatives we know about. Which means we can start pulling back all of our old crappy things that we were using for teleport anchors in the past. Now that we replaced them with special purpose-built ships. So, we have a couple Pegasus Vanguards. We have a Mako. We have a Discoverer Vanguard. And... oh, what else do we have just sitting around waiting? I think that's about it. Alright, we'll order those to fly over there. Now, is there anything else we need to do? No capital ships and families in right now. There is a bit of excitement going on in Tarkus Cascade. Argon Patrol Destroyer is getting its shit kicked in by this Xenon K. We could go deal with that if we felt like it. We probably wouldn't get there in time to save the Argon, but...
We found something out here.
Okay. The Huron should be back with its delivery soon. Where is it at? Oh, okay, no. I was wrong. I thought I'd seen it over here somewhere. It's like, oh, it's on its way back. No, it was on its way out. Large ships are so very slow. All right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there used to be a Ministry of Finance shipyard and wharf here in 18 billion. Admittedly, I have not been to 18 billion for a very long time, so I should probably go drop satellites there. Not that I really care about Talati ships much anymore. We can buy the blueprints if we need them from the Talati themselves quite easily. And I don't really have the rep for the Ministry of Finance to buy anything fancy anyway. Speaking of rep, I'm +8 with the free families. I'm just wondering if I want to go explicitly suck up to the free families for a bit. Like set up some traders in their space or something. So that I can buy split flax.
Awaiting orders.
I don't think I care. Argon flax are good enough. I like split flax, but argon flax are good too.
Awaiting orders.
Okay.
Elephant.
The Elephant is a cool looking ship, but not really what I was looking for.
Monitor.
The Monitor is also a cool looking ship. I really like the split larger capital ships. They just look cool. I was kind of hoping there'd be a Raptor around here, though. Alrighty. Let's go to... Let's go to Family Crit by way of Xenon Space.
Accelerator. Zioth's
Because that sounds like fun.
10.
Ready to trade.
Entering Zioth's Dominion 10.
Okay.
Accelerator. Zioth's Dominion 1.
I hate accelerators because they're much harder to line up with than normal gates. Nope, we're gonna back into it. I don't like them. I don't hate them nearly as much as I hate superhighways, though. Superhighways are just annoying.
Entering Zioth's Dominion 1.
Awaiting orders.
Superhighways are just evil. Because superhighways, while they are an easier target to hit than an accelerator, they
System matrix number 5,
there's a wharf right there.
8.
Anyway, while they are easier target to hit, sometimes some of them are buggy and they don't pick you up when you go through them, and that's just really annoying. And then when you come out the other side, they often just flat out don't. Well, they not often. They just flat out don't leave you in travel drive. They kick you out of travel drive, which isn't a big deal for a fighter, but a destroyer is kind of annoying. Nice build storage you have here. Be a shame if something happened to it. I think the station that was attached to is already gone, but there will be no recovering those resources.
Jump gate, rise defiance.
Okay. Wish they'd fix blowing up build storages. Sometimes it's just janky. Yeah. That looks like there's a shipyard over there. Let's go pinpoint that. Yeah, sometimes you shoot it for a long time and it doesn't blow up. Sometimes you just brush it and it goes poof. And it's hard to figure out what the difference was. Or if there was even a difference other than the game just felt weird that one time. Alright. Well, there's a shipyard. I think this gate over here is the one we want. Yeah,
Jump
it is.
gate,
Okay, cool.
Rise defiance.
I don't even think they have
Entering
actual
system,
health is the
rise
thing.
Defiance.
I think it's just a little bit in the code that goes, is the build storage empty? Is the station it's attached to dead? Okay, you may destroy it if you shoot it. It's just that sometimes it doesn't register properly. And yeah, I suspect Survey's right. That it's just that if there's still supplies in it, it won't blow up. But
Entering system family crit.
you should, if you destroy all the boxes, all the supplies should be gone. I think it's just a matter of it taking a little bit to realize that there's no supplies in it. If that makes any sense. Alright.
Entering system family Zin.
So far I haven't had one where if you just shot it for a minute or two, it woke up and
Entering
blew up.
system wretched skies.
Or if you just stop shooting it and wait a little bit and then shoot it again, then it'll blow up too. Well, the Boron are really on the warpath, aren't they?
Guppy.
Sucks to be the split, I guess. Alrighty.
Entering Wretched Skies 5, Family Phi.
That should be our gate right over there. Get lined up.
Entering Wretched
Let's go visit our
Skies
station.
10.
This is a bad idea for multiple reasons. FPS being one of them. And also because if you're near to a station, it makes docking less efficient and stuff like that. But I guess we can enjoy some glorious 40 or lower frame rate while we fly around this disaster of a station. I say disaster, but it's fairly well designed as far as such things go. It's just way too large. Here's our new large shipyard.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
And our normal wharf. And someday we'll have an XL shipyard on the end of this, yeah, probably. If we can fit it here, and if we can't fit it here, we'll have to wiggle it around some and figure out where we can put it. But there'll be an XL shipyard in this area somewhere. Someday. Here we have wheat production. That doesn't really look like wheat, just saying. Kinda does, maybe. If you've never really seen wheat growing before. Let's see, where's the cattle production? That's probably even sillier. Should be on the same level as the wheat. Okay, there's the water. There's wheat. There's spice. Where in the hell's cattle? Is that this over here? Yeah, sure enough. I think. Yep, meat production. This game has a serious problem with scale. It looks like they're raising guinea pigs. Okay. Are those billboards? No. Maybe not. They're certainly not traditional billboards. Billboards is an old technique for getting low poly, where it just is a textured single polygon. Yeah, I think you're just very skinny. It's not actually a single polygon. It looks like it's maybe an A-frame or something. Give them a little bit more depth. And then apply some... I think it might be like an A-frame with some normal mapping applied to make them look a little rounded. Anyway.
Shipyard.
You're clearly not supposed to think too hard about how large those are in relation to the ship you're flying. Or compared to the wheat that's over here. That's the other thing, this wheat is like actually kind of the right size almost, maybe? And that might be a little too large. Yeah, it's too large. But not like immensely too large is the thing. Did you think about it?
Maria.
Well, okay, no, I'm wrong. It is immensely too large. Compared to the seat there, yeah, it's huge. That's got to be like, I don't know, 8 inches across, probably. Alright, well, that's enough goofing around. Let's go find someplace else to goof around. Here's a build storage we definitely do not want to shoot. Oh, if the developers ever figured out a way to make a big station like this run at a solid 60 FPS, that would be the best change ever. I probably wouldn't go back to 5.0 saved load times, but it would be tempting. Just because flying through a station like this, well, when you're not running into things constantly, it's just a ton of fun. The best freeform obstacle course ever. This ship's a little too fast for it, probably. Gotta hold the throttle back a little too far. That's just sweet. Unfortunately, with the crappy frame rate, it is not that great of a thing to do. Not because flying the ship is hard at the low frame rate. It's not really. It's just that it's not great for motion sickness reasons. Alright. Let's leave this poor station alone and go someplace else.
Crane. E. Gas.
There's a gas miner coming in.
Aaron. E.
Here's the large freighters, all parked up waiting for their next load. These large freighters aren't assigned to anything. They're just here for if I need something hauled right now, they can just grab it and go. I have 3 of them. Only 2 of them are currently here. And over here,
Vulture. Sentinel.
we have a medium freighter who's not assigned to anything for if I have a small load that needs to go somewhere in a hurry. He is relatively large cargo hold for a medium freighter, but most loads can't be hauled. Most loads I care about on something so small, so that's what the large freighters are for.
Albatross. Sentinel.
Here's our construction ship, which has never done anything except work on this station since it was purchased. The beginning of the station was built by a hired construction ship, and then eventually I replaced it with this one, which has been parked here, assembling this station ever since. we've kept it pretty busy. Because every time I think I'm about done with the station, I go and add more things to it.
Crane E. Mineral.
And there's a mineral miner. That's probably very annoyed that it has to actually dock instead of just pretending that it docked. Since I'm here watching it. Alrighty.
Accelerator. Wretched Skies. 5. Family Phi. Rattlesnake.
Let's go check on the troubleshooter. Troubleshooter was parked here after the last big expedition into xenon space. Or I guess second to last one. I don't know if that quick little raid earlier counted as a big expedition or not, really. Oh, one thing that's nice. Since we do have that new large shipyard, we can actually, if we want to modify this more, we can just fly it over and modify it. I don't need to take it to somebody else's shipyard to do that. So I could start installing gun upgrades if I wanted to. Oops. I don't think I have any of those crafted at the moment. I don't know if we had the crafting ingredients for it either. I need to find some place where xenon are attacking a lot and build a station or something there to collect the resources that they drop. They don't seem to be attacking through this gate much anymore, which is distressing. They always seem to be sending capital ships through there. I'm not sure what's going on with that. Maybe after they lose enough ships, they finally get smart and stop. I don't think that's... Or certainly didn't used to be a feature of the Xenon AI. So I'm not sure what's going on. But I don't see the piles of loot there like I used to, that's for sure. There don't seem to be xenon attacking through here either, which is interesting. There were once upon a time, that's for sure. Yeah, I don't know what these guys are doing. Maybe Getsufune is being attacked more, but I don't see that as likely either. The Xenon really don't seem to be doing anything that I've really noticed except sending capital ships to attack Family Zen. As far as the groups that are up north here. Like the group that was back in here weren't doing much of anything either once I pruned them off. There's some cock here in Watchful Gaze. Oh, let's go to Watchful Gaze and see if we can find that.
Accelerator. Wretched Skies. 5.
If we can find a cock station somewhere around there, I would absolutely go blow it up. Nice.
Entering wretched skies. 5.
I think
family,
that gate over
5.
there is the one we want. Get lined up with it and we'll check. Yep. Now when we come out at Heretic's End, we're going to want to turn to the right. The next gate there.
Entering system. Heretic's End.
That's the gate we just came through. Alright, where's that?
Jump gate. Watchful gaze.
Okay, it's basically invisible, that's why I didn't see it. Too far away. Okay.
Entering system. Watchful gaze.
Okay. So first of all,
Queen's Guard.
we know there's some Kak here already. Well, let's go blow them up. They're not doing anything harmful, but they are slowing down my mining ship, and I don't like that, so cease and desist.
Protector.
This is not a warning. Alright, so that should allow that ship to get out of here if it so desires, or continue mining if it prefers. In the meantime, let's see if we can spot a station. Okay, that is a station alright, but that is an existing known one. Same there. Fog is not helpful. Okay, we're probably going to have to do some long-range scanning.
Thanks for your help.
Got a little bit of money for destroying the cock. We're probably not going to pick up anything in the middle of the system like this, but... Alright, now just because there are cock here does not mean there's a station here. It could be elsewhere. It could be an adjacent system somewhere. So, for example, there might be one here in Heretic's End even. I'm not sure what the exact rules are for how far away these are. What kind of ship is this? It is a grouper mineral. Okay. Do I care? No. Okay. Yeah, I don't see any obvious cock stations here, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything.
Entering system. Heretic's End.
Alright. Just for the sake of completeness, we will look around here real quick. Unlikely there's any cock here. Okay, nothing. I don't see one either. Usually it's pretty easy to find them. And I don't see one, so it's unlikely to be one here. We'll pop back through where we were.
Entering system. Watchful gaze.
But generally you can see things a long time before your sensors can, which is incredibly unrealistic, but no one asked me, I guess.
Boron defense platform. Shield generator.
What is this thing? Just a particularly vibrant rock, I guess. Okay. Alright, I don't see anything, so let's go through to the next system and look around.
Entering system. Barren shores.
Okay. Don't see anything here either. Usually cock don't appear unless there's a station of theirs within a system or three. I have a feeling we're going the wrong direction to find any, though. Unless... Wait, were there cock stations here in Sanctuary of Darkness, or was it just... Oh, yes, there are. Alright. That might be the cause of it, then. I don't feel like hunting those down, because Sanctuary of Darkness is an annoying system. Yeah, that might be within range. Okay, that's probably the cause of it. I doubt we'll find anything else around there. Alrighty.
Entering system. Watchful gaze.
Right over there, you can just make out the ring we need to go for.
Entering system. Heretics end.
Okay. So this one's the one that goes back. Alright. This gate will take us back toward Split Space and Paranid Space. This one will take us down toward Argon Space. I don't really have a reason to go to either of those right now, so we'll just sit right here and think about it for a second. How are things going back at the ranch? About 11 minutes out from finishing the habitat. And then we have silicon carbide, carbon substrate, metallic microlattice production. Those are all waiting on materials that are being delivered by Huron E. That, according to this display, should be here soon. Hopefully within 10 minutes. Because that would mean that it's there in time to actually drop stuff off. Once that's done, then we just need to make money. Lots of money. Many millions of money. Like 250 would be a good start. So, how much money do we have in here right now? 12 million. Okay. Not exactly a huge amount, but it will get us started in the right direction. Metallic microlattice. Let's go ahead and set storage amounts. Automatic storage allocation off. We will ask for 15K to be stored. But you know what? Screw it. Automatic storage allocation on. We'll just leave that alone. We haven't messed with it with anything else except energy cells, so there's no reason to mess with it now. Speaking of energy cells, how many energy cells does this thing say we need to run our factory? 9. I don't think I have 9 energy cells on this place. No, we have 8. Alright, we better add another energy cell production then. Let's go ahead and add another row. Boom. Alright. That'll request more Claytronics, Hall Parts, energy cells, but that's no problem. We can get them locally. And those will all be available by the time we finish building this crap. I left this whole bottom floor empty for energy cells. I think I still have residual PTSD from that one time where I built the scrapping station. Because we in no way need that much. Anyway. This initial block of 8 is what I built when the station was pretty much brand new. And it's lasted us all the way until now when I had to add our first new row. Well, speaking of which, I should probably better save this shipyard blueprint so I don't lose it. I'm using the shipyard calculator so I don't have to tear my hair out. Calculating all this stuff and recalculating it by hand. I have done that before. It is not fun. The station calculator is a much better experience all around. Alright, it looks like the freighter has dropped off the Terran materials. And we're we're good. We should be able to, once these are finished and producing, we should be able to build max spec Mareas for personal use. Outside of the fact that this Maria is not only max spec, it also has upgrades installed. Speaking of which, let's go see if we can craft any new upgrades. Kind of doubt it. We haven't really collected that much loot recently, I don't think. Let's see, there's docks right over here.
Awaiting orders.
Okay, the Huron has reached its dock. Well,
Docking
not dock, but parking spot.
Successfully docked.
And
It's an honor to
right
have
over
you.
there is where we need to go to craft things. I would like to build a bunch of weapon upgrades, because I would like to have better main guns on the troubleshooter.
Can I help? Here you go.
Okay, you don't have anything that I want to buy, I'm guessing. Yep.
Safe journey.
Alright. Now, we have 3 advanced ship nano weaves, 4 advanced weapon chambers, 12 basic weapon chambers. We have 3 exceptional weapon chambers. Okay, that's enough to... wait, we need one more, I think. Which, conveniently enough, we can craft exactly that. That should get us maxed main guns on the troubleshooter. I don't need an annoweave for anything, I don't think. I don't think we need anything else. Let's go max out the main guns on the troubleshooter. This should, if we install the right upgrade, should give us more max range, which is the biggest thing that those main guns lack.
Maria.
Out of my seat, please. Thank you. Alright, so we want to go through the center gate. That should pop us out. So we just have to go slightly north, and we'll be onward to our destination.
Entering system. Wretched skies.
Right over there is the accelerator we want, I'm pretty sure.
ACS. Vanguard.
Okay.
Entering wretched skies.
And right over
10.
here is the troubleshooter.
Rattlesnake.
Go ahead and dock aboard.
Docking granted.
All right. Okay. Off to the bridge. Do not get distracted by the computer code on the wall. And let's go dock.
Shipyard.
I think we'll try to see if we can dock at the top row.
Docking granted.
Yep. It's ordering us to come in at the top row. Shows it facing sideways, but I think we need to line up nose on and it swings us in. Nope. Okay. Pretty sure this has a docking computer on it. Always install docking computers on your larger ships, because otherwise docking can become very frustrating.
Ma'am.
To say the least. And let's go down to the ship dealership. Which for some reason is way the hell down here instead of like anywhere else. We got to the right spot. We could probably see the troubleshooter docked. Way the hell up there. I think we'd actually have to go up here to see that. In order the captain to do it? Yes, you can. Yeah, there's the troubleshooter way up there. Anyway. There was one time, I don't remember what ship it was or why. It was some large ship though. I think it was an XL. And I had to dock it for some reason. I think it didn't have a captain. I don't even remember why that was. But anyway. I'll take main body, main battery. We want the projectile speed mod. Which does give us some weapon damage and other fun things as well. And that will give us a good bit more range on the main guns. And a little bit more damage. Not enough to really matter at all hardly, but... I'm not sure what our main gun range is anymore. See if we can find out somewhere. Because knowing your main gun range is always very useful and important. Not gonna say down here, is it? Weapon and turret range is collectively listed as 10.83 kilometers. Unfortunately, they're not listed separately. Thank you, game. I appreciate you too. Alright. go ahead and teleport back up there. I guess we'll have to find out what the range is experimentally. Troubleshooter. Yeah, this ship has improved turn rate engines instead of improved speed engines. And it has lighter hull. So I don't think you can hit 390. But... well, maybe it can. No, not quite. Darn close, though. But it turns nice and fast. And more importantly... oh, those... got a good zip to them. Okay. Let's go... see if we can shoot somebody. Nothing's going on in Family Zen. It looks like there's still a K hanging out in Tharkus Cascade, though, so let's head over that way.
Accelerator. Wretched Skies 5. Family 5.
So this ship is quite fast and it hits top speed. Takes a long time to get there, but once we do, we do have the the owl on board, so if I want to do a little bit of zooming about with a fighter, it's conveniently available. Night peas while turning with that mod on, it's very nice. Oh yeah. Depending on how far away they are from you, they can outturn you though. But if they're at the right distance, you can keep up with their turn rate and just pew 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 and see ya. Even without the extra projectile speed. With the extra projectile speed, I bet you it's even way easier.
Entering Wretched Skies 5. Family 5.
Over there somewhere is our gate. Looks like that's it right there. Okay. Get nice and lined up on that. Okay.
Entering
Next gate's just
Skies
right over here.
4. Family Delta.
Practically invisible because of the planet being in the way there, but should be right here roughly. Okay, yep, we're dead center on it. That's excellent. Part of that was guesswork, but... okay. Here we go. We're gonna hit the station.
Family Zen.
Hello. Damn station, why'd you build that right there? Alright, now we have to recharge. Both our shields and our travel drives. And over there, behind that rock where we can't quite see it, Is the swan song. My other capital ship. It will be left behind on today's little adventure. Over here behind all these rocks somewhere is the gate we want. We should be pointing roughly in the right direction. I think. It might be over this way a little more. Yeah, it's over this way more. There it is. Okay, we were off quite a bit actually. And when we pop through, there should be a K not too far away in front of us. And from there, we want to figure out roughly what the range of our main guns are. If we can. Good luck with that. Oh, we're gonna miss it. Damn it. Oh well. Should have left the travel drive on too. Hello, Colo. Alright. How is that K getting up to? It looks like it's probably going to be facing away from us.
Danger. Advanced satellite.
Oh, stop, 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 stop. We're plenty close.
Entering system.
Thank you, autosave. I appreciate you too. Not really. Okay, we're hitting with the guns from this range, which is longer or about the same range as the plasmas. I think we're actually... Yeah. If the plasmas can shoot, I can shoot, I'm guessing. I should actually look up what the range of the plasmas is, because it might be that the stated range of the guns in this ship is actually the range for the main gun. I think the plasmas are like 8 or 9, and it said our range is 10, which would actually mean, by a process of deduction, that that's our main gun range.
Danger. Hazardous region.
But anyway, this K is not going to last very long.
Xenon defense
Boom.
platform.
Now, it looks like there's another K out here somewhere. Right over there.
Danger. K.
Let's go smack him around. Yeah. Stations... Rebuilding station parts are weird. Sometimes you can see them. Sometimes you can't. I'm pretty sure it's a bug.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
Alright, we shouldn't have any trouble approaching this thing from behind, considering it's facing away from us. And then by the time it has any chance to turn around, we will have ensured that it does not appreciate what we are doing to it. We're going to walk some fire onto those engines. Not that we need to shoot the engines, but why not? We have the faster, more maneuverable ship now. Let's use our capability for evil.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
The ship I was using earlier today for killing Ks in this very system, and Is for that matter, was it has the same upgrades this does, except for the main gun upgrades, but it also it's just a slower overall hull. We can't do stupid shit like this with that as easily. I was trying anyway, but it didn't work as well. I do believe that they are, I would say, dead in the water, but I think it's just dead at this point. Not that there's any water around either.
Xenon defense platform. Danger.
There comes another one. Ooh, there's two more down here too. Alright, we got some good hunting today. Looks like we're gonna have 5 Ks before we're done here. If more don't show up. Which it would not surprise me if a few decided to. Easier to shoot them here than it is in split space. I don't know why I'm still protecting the split from the xenon. Force of habit, I guess. We're not mining that system anymore. We've moved on to mining boron space.
Danger.
Eyes are still a challenge. No more than a K is. They just take a little longer. Once you know where the guns are in an eye and can avoid them, it's just kind of as trivial as anything else. Okay, I'm way too close to this thing. Well, that's fine. We'll just kill its guns. Moving just fast enough that I can't. Okay, fine.
Shield generator. Turret. Shield generator. Turret.
There we go. Get wrecked. That's its chin turret, though. We wanted the brow or the cheek turret. Oh well, it pulled away from us of its own accord, so I guess if it wants to be dumb, we can be dumb. Kaboom! Usually with an eye, I don't even bother firing the main gun. Hardly at all.
Okay.
It doesn't really get you anything. Except a slightly faster kill, but and just let the turrets take it out.
Danger.
Maybe maneuver a little. What was that? Oh, was that the explosion of the K actually?
Danger.
It almost looked like it ran into something, but I know that wasn't it. Main gun's most of the damage. Yeah. Particularly if you're using something like a Sin, though, you don't need it. And even on this thing, you hardly need it. Because you can have 5 plasmas firing forward at any given moment. 6 if you're lucky, and get it angled just right. Alright, we should be well within range here.
Shield shield generator, shield generator, engine.
Get wrecked.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
We probably can't hit the other engine. We're too high. We'd have to approach underneath it. It's not worth it.
Shield generator. Turret.
Well, the brow turrets. That's not the turret I'm looking for.
Turret. Shield turret. Shield turret. Shield turret. Shield turret. Shield
Another brow turret.
Turret.
That's the chin turret on the other side. There's chin turret shields.
Turret.
There we go, finally. Chin turret on this side.
Danger.
Not that it matters, because it's going to blow up before that turret. Oh no, turret actually blew up before it did. Boom. The thought that counts. Alright. Next. What do you mean they all ran off? Get back here. How dare you? Oh. Doms, what are you doing here? Hello, hello. Welcome, Raiders.
Container.
What were you guys playing tonight? Go ahead and grab this loot over here real quick. Astronauts is too buggy, so it's upsetting
Danger.
you.
Hazardous
Well,
region
rip.
detected.
Rippy dippy. I wish I knew where the rest of those caves were. There are like 1 or 2 more right around here. Maybe we can spot them visually. I don't see... any case. Alright. Unless... that's what that is.
Tokyo.
No, it's a station.
Danger.
Okay.
Hazardous region detected.
Someone doesn't have streamer mode? You're not supposed to be able to hear that. What is going on with you, Discord? Because it's supposed to be sending that through a different audio device. You piece of poop. Windows probably screwed up my audio devices again. I will have to figure that out later. Oh well. But no, actually I don't have streamer mode on. I just have Discord sending to a completely different audio device that doesn't go to OBS. Under normal circumstances anyway.
Danger.
So if you heard a Discord noise,
Detected.
Windows Update is a big meanie and should die in a fire. Let's just cruise around a little bit and see if we can spot any Windows Update, cough, Linux cough. Okay, that is the plan. I already dual boot this computer between Linux and Windows for work.
Danger. Hazardous region.
And I have a Steam Deck that I do play games with sometimes. So I'm not completely, I was about to say I'm not completely uncomfortable with running Linux. That's not true. I'm completely comfortable. There's a little more valid way to put it. Anyway, the next time I rebuild this computer, which I would like to be fairly soon, like within a year or so, I am going to not install Windows on it. Did you mention you use Arch?
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
I run Manjaro, personally, because I do prefer the Arch ecosystem with the AUR and all that stuff, but I want to run KDE as my desktop environment, and I don't see any reason why I should install it by myself when I can just grab a distro that does it for me automatically. So I have the best of both worlds, in my opinion. But anyway. I wonder where those stupid Ks went.
Hazardous region detected.
They surely didn't go down here, did they? No. There's at least one more K, and I don't know where it went. Oh well. At this point, I've been running Manjaro for a couple years now, probably. Actually more than a couple years now. It'd be more like 4 or 5. And it served me quite well for that time. I don't really feel like just distro hopping for the sake of distro hopping. At least not for my work computer. Anyway, back to friendly space, let's go. The only problem I've ever had with it was one time when updating,
System. Family
I don't remember what it was updated. Oh yeah, I do too. It was, oh, the bootloader. Damn it, whatever it's called again. Grub. Updated and forgot about Windows. But that was like a 5-minute fix, no problem. Just rerun OSProbe and ta-da, there you go. Other than that, and occasional minor audio issues related to my custom not distro default audio setup, which I have since gotten all smoothed out and resolved. AK, those are all my fault. The version I installed came with the standard at the time. What do I call it? Crappy old audio setup, and I replaced it with Pipewire a year or two ago. Had to resolve a few configuration issues, partially because I decided to go off the deep end with my configuration right away. Let's see. What has Windows done to my audio settings? Where do they hide the audio settings in here nowadays? Well, actually here, there's an easier way to find them. If I tab to the right page here. There we go. Open sound settings. Okay. App volume and device preferences. Discord, default. Screw you, Windows. At least I didn't forget my Google Chrome settings. Okay, this should be using... let's see. Auxiliary input, I think. Yeah. For some reason I forgot it for Discord, but remembered for Chrome, Spotify, Steam Client Web Helper, all the things that aren't supposed to go out over OBS are properly set. But Discord, it forgot that it's supposed to be not doing that. Also, default microphone is set to one of my weird ass webcams. Please don't do that. Okay. Oh. It was like a Discord update, not a Windows update. Well, Discord itself is set to use a different device from that yet for voice communications. So that does come through on stream. So when people talk, it comes through on stream. When Discord itself makes sound, that doesn't. And then I don't run streamer mode. So I hear the Discord notification, and you guys don't. Unlike streamer mode, where it just doesn't make the noise at all. That's the idea, anyway. Windows, on the other hand, resets its settings sometimes. And then I have to go in and fix them all. Which is very annoying. That's also why, for example, Google Chrome comes through that same secondary device. Because then I can hear things that happen on my web browser, and you guys can't. So if something naughty happens in a web browser somewhere, nobody hears it. Mostly that's to prevent things like notifications from, for example, if I'm looking at Rocket Chat, where people are talking right now about how cool it would be to have a 9mm hitchhiker. Anyway. Rocket Chat is used by Deterrence Dispensed, so it's where all of the 3D printed gun beta stuff happens. And that makes its own notification noises whenever anybody pings me or something like that, which doesn't happen very often, but more often it happens because I'm in a beta channel somewhere. And outside of the main channels, those are still set to notifying every message. Oh, there's a K. Turn around. Things are happening behind us. Let's see, where am I at? Why am I in family crib?
Jump gate. Family. Zin.
Clearly I went through a different gate than I thought I did. Like, that sun is not right. I am not in the right place. Alright. What's unironically the best thing about using Arch? The Arch Wiki. That, and also the, oh, what do I call it? Damn it, I can't think of the name of it right now. Oh, yeah, Gen 2. The Gen 2 Wiki is really good, too. Those two in tandem will solve every problem you ever had. Can't find it on Arch, you can find it on Gen 2, and if you can't find it on Gen 2, you can find it on Arch. Almost guaranteed. Although, I don't think I would ever run that distro for daily driving. It's, interesting, but not what I'm looking for. I don't think I'd have any trouble with it, it's just that it's not what I'm looking for in a computer operating system. I'm long past the days where I run things for fun and to the point where I just run them because they work. Which is kind of why I want to ditch Windows, because it doesn't work. At least not without annoying frustrations all the time. Really want to set up a Gen 2 install on a spare machine just to screw around with it? Yeah, that kind of thing's fun if you have the time for it. I have, over the last several years, made a dedicated effort to exterminate all my free time, or at least that's how it appears from the outside.
Jump gate. Arcus Cascade.
And I have been succeeding beyond my wildest dreams, apparently. But oh well.
Danger.
Found Arch has the right balance, precompile, but it's not difficult to recompile everything you feel like. Yeah.
K.
And that's why I like Manjaro, because it's basically repackaged Arch with an installer configured pretty much exactly the way I want it to be. It's got the desktop environment I want, it's got most of the other stuff that I would want. Got a decent theme, all packed up nicely. Just install it and I'm good to go instantly. Maybe pull my .files repo or something. Which reminds me, next time I boot over I should make sure that's all up to date. Oh well. Alright, we should be in firing range now. Get wrecked. I have installed Arch from scratch before. It's not hard, no. It's just that it's easier not to. I used to run Arch without a desktop environment on a laptop that I had. I did pretty much everything from a frame buffer, except I would start X up if I wanted to run a web browser or something. That was kind of fun, laptop, but yeah. I actually had a fun idea for a project to do at some point. It used to be, might still be possible, to run Google Chrome in a frame buffer.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
You would have to compile it yourself, probably. But it was supported as part of the Chrome OS stuff. I think it's still supported, but I'm not sure what all you'd have to do to get it to compile. Or, you know, supported as in it's possible. So you technically could get a browser working in a frame buffer. And then there's some pretty good Unicode terminals that would also work in a frame buffer. You could build yourself a pretty interesting little distro that had no X or any other graphical environment installed, while still having all of the trappings of a nice graphical environment.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
Including pretty good mouse support, all that stuff. No X, no Wayland. Just programs talking directly to the screen like everyone, just like the fathers of Unix intended. That would be an incredibly dumb project to do, because it'd be a lot of work for no gain at all, but it'd be funny. Alright, before we sail out of here, let's make sure we're not missing anybody. I don't believe we are.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
Alright. How are things going back at the ranch? We're almost done with that last energy cell production. Which means our Terran production is online. Beautiful. Okay. Got a little bit of metallic microlattice. A little bit of silicon carbide. A little bit of Computronic substrate in stock. Okay, just like 100 or so of each. Enough we could build a couple shields if we had to. Weapon components are the number one thing we're short on all the time.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
I thought I was built a third one of those. I swear I built more weapon component production. Or was it? No, it was engine components I built more of. How are we doing on that? Engine components are actually starting to get up there. Okay. Weapon components are the new bottleneck, I think. Okay. Yeah, we should probably build more weapon components. Everything else looks like we're overproducing except engine parts.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
The weapons that are the current. So can I double my weapon components without having to build more precursors. Where are they at? Go from 2 to 4. And indeed, it does not actually list any more precursors that we'd have to build. Okay, let's go ahead and add more weapon components then. Okay. Where are the weapon components in this build? They're probably down on the bottom row. Shield, field coils, weapon, and turret. Okay. Copy sequence.
Danger.
Paste
Hazardous
sequence.
region detected.
Remove the turrets off the side. And that should give us 2 more weapon components. Confirm changes. Boom. Deliveries will arrive shortly. And that should double our weapon component production. Marvelous. Obviously that station didn't have enough modules already. Well, obviously not, considering we're short on weapon components. Okay, let's go ahead and save this blueprint. So I don't accidentally forget that I had 4 instead of 2 of those, and then wonder why I'm got this screwed up. Somewhere along the line later.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
Okay. Now, do we have a K sneaking up on us? Nope. Darn. Oh, there's an 8. There's an abandoned H over there. Alrighty. Let's go get the owl. I don't know why there's an abandoned H sitting out in space, but we're gonna go grab it. You, out of my seat. Move, move, move. Okay, troubleshooter. Fly over here, park beside the swan song, and wait. No! I didn't get off before it jumped. The timelines thing? Okay. Well, we'll still grab it anyway. Hello, Treebeard.
Entering system.
Actually, we did make it off before it jumped. No, we didn't. Damn it. Oh, well. You can just pop through and go get that H.
Hazardous entering system. Arca's Cascade. H.
Alright, well, it's kind of cool to know where one of those is at, I guess. We want to be light on the thrusters, because that's going to cost us shields, and we're not getting those back. I probably should make a list of where all the timelines reward ships are. Oh, there's a K right there. We'll have to come back for that later. That K is a little close for comfort. Okay. Where's the bridge?
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
We just had an autosave a little bit ago, so let's be risky.
Ma'am.
Maria.
Does this thing even have a dock on it? I don't think it does. Okay, so let's order the owl to fly to the troubleshooter and dock. See ya.
Awaiting orders.
Now, we just have to fly around this thing in our space suit and hope we don't get shot at while we try to figure out where the scan point is to capture it.
Danger. Hazardous region
Usually it's somewhere
detected.
close to wherever you get on and off the ship. There it is, right there. Which means usually it's somewhere close to the bridge. Okay.
Xenon station. Engine. Docking granted.
Where? Right there. Get me on board. Oh, this got the same kind of fake cockpit as the rest of them do. That's cool. Alright. Get me the hell out of here. Preferably before we get shot at too much. I think we'll be fine. Alright, so this cockpit, despite the fact it's made up of screens and therefore it could be an amazing cockpit, is not actually too bad. It could be better though. We're going to go grab the troubleshooter back, and then we're going to come back and beat up on that poor guy. Yeah, this thing does not have any main weapons. I don't think. Nope. One. Okay, it's got one group of seismic charge turrets. Here, let's set all these to attack fighters first. And then set this to attack capital ships first.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
I don't know if we'll ever use this ship for anything, but we've got it. I was just about to aim for the wrong gate. Would have been mildly annoying. The H looks pretty cool. Are those launch tubes on sides? They look a lot like launch tubes.
Entering system. Family Zin.
Alright, we'll go park this over by our other capital ships for now. And then we'll probably end up taking it somewhere and getting it crewed. We're at 70 or so drones. Okay, so the H is a drone carrier, I see. Interesting. It is not the gate we want. The gate we want is over this way. The one we have all of our ships parked next to. That's kind of cool. Drone carriers are interesting. I wouldn't mind if X4 had a few. I don't really have any of those in good light. Let's see if I can roll somewhat. I'll have to come to a stop before I can do that. Well, not come to a stop necessarily, but it does have some defense drones already loaded. Okay, speed was like 140, something like that, which is not terrible. Yeah, okay. With some upgrades, this might actually be pretty reasonable speed. See if we can roll this thing a little bit. Yeah, those look a lot like launch bays. Bet you that's what they are then. Cool. Drone bays in the nose as well. Got a lot of engines comparatively, but they're fairly small engines. There's one large seismic turret on the top, I believe. Here. Look at it this way so I can actually click on things. There's a large seismic charge turret out in the nose, and there's one back here by the tail on the bottom, I think. Somewhere.
Turret.
It's a needler.
H. Turret. H.
Okay, it's got some little turrets out in the wings.
H.
Maybe its bottom turret is more in the middle. I swear there was one on each side. Unless this one doesn't mount one. Because that does look like it might be a turret pad right here, but then again it might be anything. This is definitely not a Xenon standard issue paint job, that's for sure. It might be shorter turret actually. Because this out front looks like the same kind of pad as that was there on the back.
Turret.
And I'm pretty sure that's where that large turret goes. Okay. So it's probably just missing a turret then. Might be missing some of its medium turrets too, if that's the case. Well, it might be worth researching Xenon armaments so we can equip this. Wonder if these are extra small drone ports. Could be. All right. Let's explore the ship a little bit. Looks like it's got a 2-layer bridge. The bridge windows all have that distinctive lined look, like most of the Xenon ships do. Wonder if they do the same kind of turn blue thing when you get far enough away from them. They don't seem to. Okay, that looks like it's just a dummy door. Doesn't go anywhere. Are there any other rooms aboard this besides the bridge? It does have a dock. Okay, where is that at? Somehow I missed that when I was looking at this thing. Oh, right there it is. Of course. Alright. Recessed into the hull a little bit, way out at the nose. Okay. Well, we'll top out of the troubleshooter and nail that cave where it escapes. Okay, I don't think we're going to have to worry about that, because there's 2 more right there. So we're going to have to fly this manually back to our port. Okay, remove all orders. And on the owl. Okay, there we go. Where exactly am I? And how? Somehow I end up embedded in the hull of the H. Alright.
Jump gate. Arcus Cascade.
Alright, back to Tharkus Cascade, where there's a couple more Ks rampaging. We should probably send our, what do you call it? Our satellite ship down here and fully satellite up the system. Just so we can see the, see all the capital ships and stuff that we might want to go hunt. Alright. Let's see, where's the first K? Down here being harassed by the Terrans. Oh.
Danger. Hazardous region detected. Entering system. Arcus Cascade.
Okay. Looks like that should get us behind it. Not that it really matters with our new longer range main guns.
This is too much for me.
It actually worked out beautifully. We're a little farther away from that I want to be, but that's easily repaired.
Will this ever end?
Okay.
Danger.
I've got Discord up on the other monitor. And the channel that just happened to be open before I started stream. Since like 10 minutes after I started stream, they've been arguing about unions in it. It's now 4 hours later. They're still arguing about unions. It's still the same people too. Like, don't you people have anything to do today? Guess not.
K.
Alright. Pop with 1K, the other K is 34.
Hazardous region
Something like that,
detected.
kilometers away, and looks like it's headed our direction. Well, let's go head its direction so we can meet it a little faster.
Might as well just eject.
There's no need to engage travel drive here. We can just Zip on by. What ship do I have? This is a split rattlesnake. It is probably the best ship in the game as far as destroyers go, in my opinion, because it has good speed and it's got a really good selection of guns.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
It has 6 large turrets, whereas a lot of destroyers have 2 or even 3. And it has 4 main guns that aren't terrible range. They're not great range, but they're not terrible. And they can be improved to become quite nice. Reasonable damage. Got everything you want in a destroyer. Are those stock guns? Yes, these are argon plasmas, which are one of the better large turrets in the game for the purposes of taking out other capital ships. What makes this ship so good is it has 2 large turrets here on the top and the front, and 2 large turrets on the bottom and the front. And they're all subtly angled forward, so all 4 of them can fire forward at the same target. You just point your nose to wherever you want to go away, and it's got 4 large turrets firing at it. Or more, because the rear top turret and rear bottom turret can often fire forward as well, depending on just how you're angled. And there goes another P. Or another K, I mean. Speaking of P's, there's one right ahead of us. I'm willing to bet that it's going to regret its life choices here very shortly. Because if it flies in a straight line for any length of time, it is going to get shreked. Like that.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
This destroyer is slightly upgraded from a normal one. It has a lighter hull upgrade installed, it has faster turn rate engines, and it has faster projectile speed for the main guns. So they have a bit more range than they normally would, or a lot more range than they normally would. So this thing's not the highest damage you could upgrade it to or anything like that, but it is pretty solid. Oh, there's another K.
K.
On the way in under travel drive.
Detected.
Let's go get it. This is not the top speed you could reach with this thing. If you installed faster engines instead of faster turn engines, you could get a little more top speed out of it. But there's no reason to do that. This can reach 387, something like that, meters a second top speed on perfectly straight. And that's more than fast enough to outmaneuver nearly everything else in the game, so. Including some fighters. There's plenty of fighters that can't even make that kind of speed.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
He was charging his travel drives. That's illegal. Alright, technically we're in range of his guns, but he's going to miss most of those shots. And the ones that hit are just going to do a little bit of shield damage, and then we'll be out of range. So I'm not too worried. We're about 2/3 shield right now. We do have a faster recharge rate shield installed, but we don't have more shield capacity than normal, really. Although it does have Terran shields, so those are pretty top notch. Well, the only thing that's not upgraded on this thing are the turrets. Because that would just take 2 money upgrade parts to be worth it.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
Yeah, split. Their destroyer is very good. Their carrier is very good. Some of their other ships, they've got a really good fighter. The Chimera is a really good fighter. Got good speed, good weapons. It's like 5 weapons or something, which is pretty good for a fighter. Max speed is really solid. Pretty tanky as far as such things go. I don't know so much about the rest of their stuff though. Alright. So much for that K. Is another one going to show up to play? Well, not currently. There's a pretty good swarm of ships making the travel here across the Arcus Cascade. I should start bringing in ships and clearing out these stations. See if we can push the xenon out of here. There's a shipyard we'd have to deal with, which is annoying, but... Alright, how are things going back at the home front? Looks like all the materials have been delivered, and we're about done with the first weapon component. Okay, cool. Good deal. Alright, how much money do we have? 17 million in the station account. Go ahead and drain that.
Danger. Hazardous
Okay, we're getting a good amount of Terran materials built up. I should probably put in sale limits for those at some point. Yeah, weapon components remain the big bottleneck here.
You'll have to try harder than that.
Okay.
I'll make sure you regret that.
And how much money do we have overall? 68 million. Okay. Slowly but surely we're getting to a point where we could buy blueprints for a large ship. Emphasis on slowly.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
Alright. Looks like the Terrans are attacking the Xenon defense station there.
Jump gate. Family.
Alright, let's pull out of here. Let's go park this ship. Let's take that H we just captured to get it crewed. Then we can park it somewhere as a museum ship or something. I don't know. I'm probably not going to use it. But I also want to see what it has for turrets. Or, you know, what it could have for turrets. Because I'm pretty sure it's missing some of the ones it should have.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
All right. once we pop through this gate, off to our right, no, off to our left, there will be several other capital ships parked. To fly over there. And then we're going to take the Owl, which is the onboard fighter we have right now. We're going to fly that over to land on that H, and we'll be flying the H solo, because we don't have a crew on it, to our shipyard, where we will be picking up at least a captain and probably a crew. I don't have the research done to buy xenon weapons, so we can't equip it if it's missing stuff, but at least we can find out what it's missing.
Entering system. Family Zin.
Righty. Like, stuff's parked right over here. Hope that this thing has a docking computer. It probably does not, which means it's gonna be a pain in the ass to dock. Luckily it's a smaller ship as far as large ships go, so it shouldn't be that painful. I killed it. No, I didn't. This H that we're going to meet up with was just abandoned in space. Probably a Timelines DLC thing, considering its paint job. Alright. Go to the Owl. I don't have Marines for boarding a large ship like this, so we wouldn't be able to capture the H on our own. I should get a Marine ship going at some point, but I haven't, so.
H.
Alright, on the top near the nose is where the docking port is. Right there.
Docking granted.
Okay, I did remove my orders from you, right? Yes, you have no orders. Okay, good. Alright. There is no crew aboard. There's no one standing over here pointlessly waving their arms. Go to the bridge. Oh wait, now it has other rooms. Before when I was here it did not have the crew quarters and stuff as available options. Okay. They're just boring reused rooms from a different ship. The H is a fun drone carrier. So I've heard. Got the same kind of these are probably just screens looking cockpit as the F does, but it doesn't, or the F and the P for that matter, but it doesn't do that turn blue when you're far enough away from it thing that those cockpits do. It'd be cooler if it did, but oh well. Alrighty. Over to this side here somewhere should be our gate. Go ahead and charge up the travel drive. You know, it'd probably work pretty well for that.
Skies.
Use it when attacking columns. Shipyards and stuff.
Accelerator. Wretched skies. 5. Family. 5.
Okay. Usually I try to use a Raptor for that though. When I have one, which isn't all the time. When I don't have one, then I just call in a medium ship loaded down with laser towers and drop lines of them around my ships. That tends to work reasonably well too. Of course, then you have laser tower mess laying all over the place. Alright, next gate should be just to our right.
Entering. Wretched skies. 5. Family. 5.
I can kind of see it over there. We'll fly straight for now though, more or less straight. Slow turn for now. And then when we get a little closer we will pop off flight assist and get our nose over and get actually aligned with the accelerator. And that should bring us up to where we're going. We'll then go dock with the station up there. If it was a little farther away, we'd be able to get our nose over there without having to use flight assist. But oh, that's a bit too far. Okay, looks about right. Uh-oh. Nope, okay, we're good.
Entering. Wretched skies. 10.
Alright, there's the station we're going to. It's very small. Hard to see in the distance there. Be really easy to miss it if you didn't know where it was exactly. Should not have dropped out of travel drive right then. I had my finger hovering over the button and I accidentally pressed it. Soon, but not right then. Okay.
Shipyard. Docking granted.
Wants us to turn that way for guidance. We'll turn the opposite way because that's faster. Oops, we're a bit too close. Or a lot too close, as the case may be. Okay. We're facing the right way, we just need to move out far enough to get lined up. I moved in way too close. But currently it says we're not moving. We are moving. We're max sideways thrust, which isn't moving us very fast, but it is moving us. We'll get there eventually, TM. Someday. In the far, far distant future. Alright. Where guidance? Oh, come on. Don't tell me I have to flip around to see it. Not showing me the arrow to get the guidance signal anymore. Okay, there we got the guidance arrow again. Okay, maybe it's going to insist on turning around so we can see the stupid guidance plate.
Awaiting orders.
No? Give me the damn guidance plate. I need to be able to see it so I can allow. Okay, there we go, finally. Usually you can face either way and it'll still work. Now, are we too far forward or too far back?
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
Probably too far forward. Maybe not. Oh, okay, definitely that's the wrong way to go. Keep backing up until it pops up the forward and back alignment thingy. Which it might not do if we're too far to the sides. Okay, it says we're more or less in the middle. Now, are we too far out or too far in? I can't see the stupid indicator that tells us which. I'm going to assume we're too far out for the moment. And if that's wrong, I'm going to be annoyed. The strafing on this thing is very, very slow. Okay, there we can see the guide indicator coming in. So we were too far out by a good bit. Looks like we actually have to go back just a hair more. Maybe. This is why I hate docking without a docking computer. It's pretty easy with a fighter. The larger and slower your ship gets. Also, for some reason, the larger ships have to be more precise than the smaller ships. We could have just transferred a captain over from some other ship and did it that way. I could have just grabbed one of the random service crew off my fighter and told him, "You're the captain now. Go dock." But alrighty. Does that look nice and aligned to you? Because it sure does for me. Guess what? It's not quite. Get wrecked. This is the part where we wiggle around a little tiny bit, trying to find the exact perfect spot. Alright, if that's not dead nuts on. Dock me! Okay, that's obviously too far back. That's obviously too far forward. Down a little? Maybe. About the only thing that makes any sense. No, we're way too low now. There we go, finally. I hate docking huge ships. Alright, but now we're docked. So, let's go grab an autosave. And whenever that finishes, we will then teleport to the ship dealership and we'll do some refitting. Somewhat annoyingly, why am I at the trader's corner? I specifically chose ship dealership. Unless I misclicked. Which is possible, I suppose. Oh well, we'll just run over there. Over there is the ship we just docked. This is right behind the second row of the middle row of piers. So it's kind of in the middle of the station.
Mo, can I help?
And technically we didn't need to come down here to do this. We could have just done it from the ship, but it's cooler to do it this way. Alright. All-around Mark 1 thrusters. Yuck. We don't have any large thrusters to upgrade them to, though. Yes, indeed, we are missing one of the large turrets. Okay. And we're also missing about half of the medium turrets. Okay, well, we definitely need to unlock xenon equipment if you ever want to use this for anything, then. It did have a docking computer, but only Mark 1. That would have been even worse without a docking computer. Grab full software, because we can. We might as well go ahead and grab full load of defense drones. Did I not buy the defense drone blueprint? I did not buy the defense drone blueprint. Okay. No mines, no mines, no mines, no laser towers. Maybe I should grab some laser towers. Nah, screw it, we won't. Placing laser towers in a large ship is annoying. It only holds 16 service crew? Okay. And you can't appoint a captain in this UI for some bizarre reason. Because screw you, that's why. There's no reason why you shouldn't be able to, but... oh well. But this is what I really wanted to see, is what was missing. Looks like we're missing a lot of shields and stuff like that. Okay. As I am the captain, I suppose. I'm not on board right now, though, am I? Alright, H. Go to crew. Oh look, there's no captain. Oh, that's right. Someone has to be on board to have it actually refit. We have to go take control, and then it will allow itself to have crew unloaded. Did I ever mention that's a little bit retarded? A little bit retarded. Alright, are you going to actually do the thing, though? No, because we have to fly it over to the dock, don't we? Okay. Can we even do this? Okay, now we have people on board. Okay, we don't actually have to fly it over to the refit dock. It just takes care of itself. Alright. Promote best crew member to captain. Ta-da!
Docking permission granted.
Alright. Upgrade repair dock chips. Size L. Crew. Hire another crew member to replace the one who just became the captain. Alright. Yeah, I don't need an actual experienced captain on this ship right now. I just want some random asshole to do it. Okay. Now, that has been taken care of. Realistically, we're probably just going to go park this somewhere for now. Because to actually start equipping it, we need to do this research, which costs a large amount of random shit, including we need like 2,000 some odd more Nvidium. And I don't feel like tracking all that down right now. Most of the stuff we can just grab from our own stations, I guess. Pretty much all of it. Just the Nvidium would be something I'd have to get myself. $4,000 Nvidium's kind of a pain in the butt to mine. I'd rather not if I didn't have to. Which is probably going to relegate this to not doing anything useful for a while. Alright, anyway. Did you ever finish your job here? No, you're still waiting on another crew member. Well... load them up. Anyway, when you're done getting your crew, go park over there. Which it looks like you're doing anyway. Oh, it re-upped its dock order. Okay, you know what? Yeah, whatever. Get out of my seat.
Ma'am.
Let's not stick around here and watch this because it'll just make it take longer. A watched ship has trouble docking. A fact that is well known by anyone who's played X4 long enough. Anyway, let's go back and meet up with the other capital ships.
Entering wretched skies. 5.
Okay, there's the next one. This will be a very fast trip with our current ship. Because this ship is very fast. Shock, surprise, who knew? $12.4K.
Entering
under travel drive.
wretched skies. 4. Family Valka.
Okay, right over here somewhere is the ring. I think that's it right there, actually. Yep, it is. And through we go. Bonk.
Entering system. Family Zin.
That defense station is very well positioned to guard that gate. That's exactly where it should be put. Unfortunately, it's annoying. Just like a good defense station should be.
Rattlesnake.
Alright, let's go land back aboard the troubleshooter.
Docking granted.
Let me out. Off to the bridge we go. There's probably some Ks to go wreck in Tharkas Cascade, if nothing else to do. Alrighty. Tharkas Cascade does not have any Ks to go wreck. But that xenon defense platform is getting the shit kicked in. Okay. That's good. Is there anything else we should go do then? Doesn't look like anything else is going wrong around here. Well. Let's just take this one song. And let's go down here and let's get rid of some of these defense stations then.
Jump gate. Tharkas Cascade.
If the Argon are going to shoot the other defense station up, we'll take out this one. And help clear some of the stuff out of this trade route. Have you ever played Kingdoms of Amular? No. I don't think I've ever even heard of it. Animations and dialogue are B-roll? Oh yeah, definitely. X4's story leaves a bit to be desired, let's put it that way. It leaves a bit to be desired. But the gameplay is well worth it, so. Don't hold your breath. It's not really a game that you play for the amazing dialogue and acting, let's put it that way.
Awaiting orders.
Okay, the H has finished its little song and dance and it's gone and parked. Trying to choose between Bannerlord and X4? I can kind of see where you might see some similarity between those two. They are very different. But
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
There are some similarities here and there. Man, speaking of Bannerlord, reminded me of
Arcus Cascade.
oh, Freeman, which was basically Mountain Blade with guns. Unfortunately, it just kind of died after a few years. Oh, this station isn't even fully built. Heck yeah, let's wreck this. Let's get rid of that build storage so it stops expanding. Forgot this is the good ship. We can actually see out the side windows.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
I played Eve a little tiny bit once upon a time. It and me just really didn't get along. Played the tutorial, and it was just kind of like, nah, how about no? It was one of those games that I thought I might enjoy. When I finally got internet at home, I tried it out. Decided that I really didn't. Okay, looks like the build storage is empty. You, Mr. Xenon Station, can get wrecked. Because I don't like PvP in anything, much less MMOs.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
So the game doesn't have good PvE. It's not happening. Okay, this is 80% hull. I didn't check to see what it was before we started shooting at it.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
It probably wasn't at 100% though. So the swan song should be here soon. Matter of fact, it is already. And it has orders to attack. Whenever it decides to, it should fly in and start shooting as well.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
Okay. I'm gonna ghost the main guns. Okay, the other station's gonna go down soon, I hope. Although it looks like those destroyers wandered a little close, so maybe not. If it doesn't, we'll have to go over there and help it out a little bit. Actually, here. Okay, this ship has no orders on it, right? Good. Alright, we'll just let it sit here and shoot the turrets at that station for a bit. While we take the fighter and go check on the other station, make sure it doesn't have build storage.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
Because if it has a build storage, it could repair itself, and we don't want that. So we'll just go clear build storage out if it's got one.
Maria.
Out of my seat. No thrusters. Because if we use the thrusters, we're going to be out of shields. We don't want that. I was wondering how concerned you need to be with game progressing in the background. Busy building your empire. Will bad dudes take over the system until it kind of ruins your run? Sometimes they can. Depends on what you want to protect. Oh yeah, there's a build storage here. Okay, let's wreck that.
SE.
There's some places they tend to take pretty regularly.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
But generally, they will definitely progress while you aren't there. So you can't just completely ignore the enemies. Here, if you want to shoot at me, you can shoot at me through your build storage. I'm okay with that.
Danger. Hazardous region
If you listen real close, you can hear a xenon logistician crying. It depends. One place that tends to regularly get wrecked is split space. And from very early in the game even. Xenon will send fighters and capital ships to destroy stations there. And eventually...
SE.
you just won't have anything left to defend.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
So if keeping
Non-defense
the Zyrith's Dominion alive is important to you, then you're going to have to defend that. In the same way, there is a pocket of Paranid up near the north side of the map that's kind of similar. They tend to get overrun pretty early. Damn it, I keep missing that. Okay, it's...
Container. SE.
gotta get this S killed. So it stops being a problem. This thing is just close enough to the station to be annoying.
Hazardous region detected.
Come on. Cool down.
Xenon defense
Okay, that gets rid of the X. The S, I mean. Alright. Oh, okay. Now that I am less distracted, let's fly back over to our other ships. What is the swan song doing?
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
Move to engage position. Yes, please do. The hell?
Engine. Docking granted.
Alright. So this system in particular tends to get hammered hard by xenon early. This system right here, Litany of Fury, tends to get hammered hard by xenon early. If you care about any of this up here, or any of this over here, you need to protect it. Other than xenon, other races will sometimes just fight each other. Is that a jar? That is indeed a jar. Well, I'm done with this conversation here. We'll zoom over to that, as Sealith has requested. For example, in my game here,
Danger.
the Holy Order of the Paranid are just a couple of stations here in Holy Vision. The normal Paranid have completely overrun them. I have no idea what happened to the Ministry of Finance shipyard and stuff that used to be here at 18 billion. But it looks to be gone. Generally, anything that you care about keeping around, you probably should at least keep an eye on and prepare to protect if you need to. Because different factions hate each other and they will fight. And there's an eye right there. Alright. Let's pause the game for a second here. Boom. The jar behind me. That is a shrimp tank. And it is full of shrimp. And matter of fact, as of yesterday, I actually saw one with eggs on it. So we're about to have even more shrimp. I bought like 40 of them. Oh, when was it? Probably a year or two now. Maybe not quite that long. And there's definitely many, many, many more than that now. For example, right down in front, you can see 2 of them. One of them is much smaller than the other. And that is because he is much younger. They look pretty big on screen. But that's because how close the camera is to the tank. They get... The largest ones are probably about 3/4 of an inch long. Maybe. They're not very large. But they've been living back there in their 5-gallon jar quite happily for quite a while now. These are Opaiula, they're called. They're a small brackish water red shrimp. Opaiula means literally red shrimp in Hawaiian. Mine are kind of more orange than some you might see, but there's some that are nice bright red in there. They eat algae, and that's why the tank is so green. There's plenty of algae in there for them to eat. And speaking of eating, the last time these were fed was a month or 2 ago, probably. And that's fairly recent. You don't really feed these guys much, if at all. You don't change their water. This is still the same water I put in when I first started the tank. Except I've been topping it off with distilled, obviously, as it evaporates. Basically, you do as little as you can to disturb their environment once it's going well, and they live happily ever after. For up to 20 years as individuals. Obviously, the whole shrimp colony will live longer than that, but there was a company that used to sell these things, like 3 or 4 of them in a little sealed sphere. Sold them in museums and stuff. Those only last like 5 or 6 years before they died. But that's largely because they just didn't have enough nutrients inside the jar and enough, what do you call it? Large enough environment and stuff. They certainly wouldn't breed in a jar like that. But in something like this, they have been industriously making more shrimp for quite a while now, so I figure they're happy. Anyway. Back to the game. Where is the X4 scene? There it is.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
Alright. Let's get to the bridge before that eye gets over here. Because we're going to have to go wreck its day real quick. So when we left, this station was considerably healthier looking than it is right now, that's for sure. It has seen better days, shall we say. Yeah, right there's our target, that eye.
Xenon defense
The station itself is at 42% hull. So that's pretty good. Just go ahead and cruise on over there and
Danger. Hazardous
give it a
region
piece of our
detected.
mind, so to speak. Alright, we should be all clear of the station. Looks like the eye is turning toward us. That's fine, we're way faster than it is. Is it turning toward us or is it turning toward the swan song? Doesn't matter, because one way or another we're going to be catching up with it and blowing the shit out of it real soon. Not like it can get away from us.
Bad move, pilot.
Not sure what the top speed of an eye is, but it is not as fast as this ship is, that's for sure.
Danger. Hazardous region detected. Turret. 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 Shield. Turret. Shield generate. Engine.
Okay. We've got the engines locked up. Continue around behind it. There's no real reason to shoot the engines, except it makes it just a little bit easier to kill. Because once the engines are dead, we can just kind of sit behind it and wait for it to die. Which we could kind of do anyway, but... this makes it even easier to do that, so why not? Stabilize and fire.
Danger. Hazard engine.
Alright. Over to their side. And as for the second engine, well, it's not going to last very long either. There. Now we can just let it sit, float in space for as long as we wanted if we wanted to. But there's no real point to doing that. We'll just go ahead and light it up. Gotta slowly crawl forward until it starts firing at us, and then we'll pull back a little bit. That'll give us the optimum range for all of our guns. Okay. Yep, we need to back up a little bit. Unless we were going to go ahead and just shoot those guns right there. Which I could also do. Let's do it anyway. Yeah, what guns? You had guns? Oh, I'm sorry. Alright, did the Swan Song ever finally get into range of that? No, what are you doing? You're not doing any kind of stupid high-risk enemy avoidance thing bullshit, are you? Yes, you are. That is such a stupid... It's a frickin' station, it's not a high-risk enemy. You piece of shit. Okay, well that's solved. Alright, there go the shields. And so much for its hull. Why would the Swan Song think a station is a high-risk enemy? That is definitely not normal.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
Alright, well this thing's almost dead. The Swan Song is finally actually moving in to attack the defense platform. Boom. Now this is using a modded AI. But with vanilla AI, there are still ways to make ships kind of act reasonably. Am I aware this is a hazardous region? Yes, yes, I am aware. I think I've heard that enough times now that I have completely tuned it out.
Container.
Hey. Mr. S.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
Have you not heard that it's hazardous to deliver to stations in this area?
Prepare to die.
Okay, did these guys kill that station down there? No, they did not. And there's a K down there. We should probably go wreck before too much exciting stuff happens. Go ahead and clear out this build storage's stuff first. Because no, you're not allowed to have a build storage. I thought we had already established this. Pull up. Don't need to worry about that around here.
Danger. SE. Laser tower.
Get wrecked. You get wrecked as well. Laser towers are annoying because they're so small and hard to hit. But I'm just going to go ahead and say screw it and get out of here. It's not actually going to do enough damage to anything to matter.
K.
Let's go get that K before the Argon gets shredded. I would appreciate if the Argon finished destroying this station, so let's go ride to their defense.
Danger. Hazardous region.
There's another K down here too. I don't know how many Ks I've and there's two more. I don't know how many Ks I've destroyed in this system alone today. But it's been a lot. As soon as we destroy this one, we're going to go for the ones back by the gate, because those are a little close to the Swan Song for comfort. And while the Swan Song can definitely kill a K, I would rather not require it to do so without me controlling it, if you know what I mean. Alright, we're going to overfly this much too close. And stop on the far side of it. A little too close. You, sir, are going to lose your engine privileges.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
Yeah, get rid of those. I don't think we can shoot the other engine from this angle. In any case, it's not going to survive. Yeah, we're looking down at it from above, off to the one side. It is currently wrecking that Argon carrier, or not carrier, but destroyer, and there is nothing much we can do about it. So, rip. So much for the Argon taking out the station without us having to assist. He'll be dead before those guns do anything to us. Alright. Just sail on by.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
Looks like the build storage is still empty, so that's good. Okay. The station's down to one living module and one repairing module that we should probably take out before we leave. Hey, not cut off. Nobody said you were allowed to shoot at me. We'll be out of range shortly, so we'll be fine.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
Alright. This thing's only got 15% health left. Before we do anything about this, that K is looking a little friskier than I like. We better hurry. Because we can't stay here and take the whole thing out. That's not happening. Actually... Okay, no, we're not. We're teleporting to the Swan Song. You, off the bridge.
Xenon defense platform. K.
Yeah, this K is not going to away hit it. I should be aiming for that engine to slow down its approach a little bit. Okay. Unfortunately, we were tilted nose down aboard the troubleshooter. So when we teleported off of it, it means they're going to roll it back level, which is going to give it a less desirable gun angle. And so all the guns that were hitting the station will be able to hit the station. And there it goes. Alright. We'll let this continue under AI control with its existing orders. And we will teleport back to the troubleshooter. Alright, you. Wait for signal. Yeah, screw that noise. Get to work. Alright. Yep, nosed up.
Ammunition, xenon defense platform.
There's that 10% health remaining. It should go down pretty quick if we just shoot it for a bit. Yeah, see, it's only 9% health remaining. And 7%. I should let the guns cool. Damn it, there's another K coming in for the swan song.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
Let's get this into a slightly more advantageous position. A little close. Also, we're a little lower than I wanted to be. Alright, well, the forward guns should all be able to fire at it. That K is way too close to the swan song.
K.
Still out of range though. Okay, we're good.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
I can actually hit the bar engine from here. Anyway, we're in full reverse right now. We'll be fine. I'm not going to take that far engine out, I don't think. Nice if we could, but
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
rolling over so we're underneath it. That's optimal for the K. Bad for us. Because the K tapers to a point kind of at the bottom. So all of its front guns can fire downward. And it has 2 guns under its belly as well that can also fire downward. Which means it can't fire upward very well at all. But it can fire forward pretty well. And it can fire downward amazingly. In any case, it's going to blow up soon, so I'm not worried. Yeah, it's dead. It just doesn't know it yet.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
And kaboom. Alright, what's left of this station? Fill those bits, that's it? Okay. Back we go to the troubleshooter. Remove the wait for signal. I don't have to deal with that. The lights have turned off on this module, which means it's very nearly dead. It's at 1%. Which that percentage is for the station overall, not for this module. So that means it's actually lower than 1%. For just the module. And there we go. One less xenon station.
Hazardous region detected.
See if we can get rid of this build storage right away.
Container.
Been empty long enough that maybe we can.
Build storage.
We were talking about build storages earlier and their weird ability not to blow up. They don't actually take damage, so it's just a matter of shooting it when it's fully empty and the station it's attached to is dead. So it probably won't actually blow up for a little bit. It has to realize that it's empty and its station is dead. It says it has 5,000 some odd materials in it.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
But I think that's bullshit. Judging by the 4,700 messages, I've missed a lot of memos. Oh. Okay, there we go. The in-game messages are rarely ever anything actually useful or interesting, so you can't blame me for ignoring them. Besides, I wouldn't be surprised if you ignored your own messages, Survey.
Xenon defense platform.
I highly doubt you read all the in-game messages either.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
Alright, so let's go finish off this other station that we started a while ago. No Ks. No Ks. Good. You read every single one because you hate seeing that unread message? Okay. Like many things in life, I have just learned to tune it out. Whether that's a good thing or not is a different story. Alrighty. This thing is also at 0% hull. Nice.
Danger.
Crunch.
Hazardous region detected. Container.
Get rid of its build storage as well.
Build storage.
It is really nice that build storages survive the destruction of the station as an interactable entity nowadays. Because it does mean that you can dock with a build storage and collect resources that are still there after the station's been destroyed. So if you were trying to build a defense station and you supplied it with a couple large freighters right at the very beginning of construction, and a mean xenon K showed up and wrecked your day, you can still recover those resources now.
Hazardous region detected.
Whereas before, they were just gone. Screw you. Come on, gotta blow up sometime.
Laser tower.
There we go,
Mark
finally.
1. Container laser tower Mark 1.
Big as this, so just have to figure out which pixel to shoot at. It's such a tiny little bastard. I mean, if you want to get rid of it, you might have to take off and shoot it with the fighter. Yeah, we're never going to hit it that way.
Laser tower Mark 1.
Oh well. Laser towers are annoying. They're not worth dealing with. I declare victory. Alright. So. Oh, I must have blown up. Let's send the swan song back over there to park. Yeah. Darkest Cascade is that little tiny bit safer now. Not that those stations actually mattered to anyone, but...
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
I really wish I knew how many Ks I destroyed in here. I guess I could go back through the VOD and count, but it's not worth it. But it was a lot of them. I wouldn't be surprised if it was 10 or more. Probably not many more. And at least 2, possibly 3 eyes. Alright, how are things back at the ranch? Back at the ranch, we have finished with our latest set of construction projects. That is very good. So that should double our weapon production. Hello? May I please scroll? Thank you. Oh, it's auto-saving. Usually don't see it do that in a menu. Okay, 21 million. We'll go ahead and add that to our main file. Weapon components are still pretty low.
Danger.
But we're producing them at a rate of 2,000 an hour, so that's pretty reasonable. Hopefully that'll keep up with requirements, finally. We don't actually meet our workforce requirements anymore. Really? According to that, we do. There must be some desync between the station calculator and reality then. As it claims we're 400 workers short. I do have 4 engine part production, 4 refined metal. Okay, where's the other thing has 4? Meat, spice. Where's weapon parts? There are 4 of those as well.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
We didn't enter all that. 1 each computronic, metallic, silicon carbide. Okay. 38 large habitats. But it says we need 37,699 workforce. Whereas obviously we need more than that. Oh, I didn't add the ship construction modules. I wonder if those have worker. Small, medium fabrication bay. And a large fabrication bay. Yep, that's the difference. Except now it says we need 39,000. That's not what it says over here either. So we must be missing a module somewhere that this claims we should have built that we didn't.
Detected.
Alright, what are we missing? Advanced electronics production. Times 2. Where in the hell is that in this list? Advanced electronics times 2, okay. Antimatter converter times 2. Oh, that's what it is. Because we ran a single antimatter converter production for the longest time. I'm pretty sure. Or was it plasma conductors? No, it wasn't plasma conductors. Alright, where is antimatter converters? There we go, times 2. Okay, no, that wasn't it. It was something else then. Electronics times 6. Drone component times 2. Field coil times 2. Missile production. Okay, smart chip, turret component, copy component, hull part. Energy cell, microchip times 10. Microchip times 10. Quantum tube times 6. Oh, I have energy cell times 9. I added 10. That's one difference. That might drive the workers up even more. Microchip times 10. Quantum tube times 6. Quantum tube times 6. Advanced composite times 1. Advanced composite times 1. Antimatter cell times 1. Where are the frickin' antimatter cells?
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
There they are. Antimatter cell times 1. Okay. Engine part times 4. Scanning array times 2. Plasma conductor times 5. Plasma conductor times 5. Silicon wafer times 7. Okay. Graphene times 5. Okay. Refined metal times 4. Yes. Superfluid coolant times 3. Yes. Argon alt habitat times 38. Food ration production times 10. Yes. Medical supply times 17. Yes. Meat times 3. Yes. Spice times 5.
Danger.
Yes.
Hazardous
Wheat times
region
3.
detected.
Water times 3. Computronic substrate, metallic microlattice, and silicon carbide all times 1. I wonder if this is displaying what's currently used and some stuff is shut down. Because technically, we should need 2 more. In other words, 40 Argon habitats. Oh, and this is claiming we're short on some other ingredients as well. We need more quantum tubes, more microchips, more wheat, more refined metals. Okay. And we need 42 RL habitats. All right. We're going to have to do a little bit of station expansion, it looks like.
Danger.
4 water,
Hazardous
4
region
wheat, 5
detected.
spice, 3 meat, 17 medical supply, 10 food rations. Really? We don't actually have to increase medical supply and food rations? Okay. Oh, actual workforce got set to 4,000 for some reason. It is 42,000. Okay, that changes things a little bit. Now we need 18 medical supplies and 11 food rations. And 41,700 workers, according to this. Wow. We're going to have to expand the station, I guess. A little bit. It is interesting that solid materials are no longer capped, although gases still mostly are. Nothing's coming to eat us. There's a K down there.
K.
All right. So to help me remember what I need to do next time, I am going to line up on that K. And we are going to save the game because it is 10:45. And if I start digging into fixing all the things that need to be fixed, it's going to be way too late by the time we get to there. So, I have some station expansion to do, and I have a K to kill next time. Next week. Let's see, tomorrow is Monday. Which, probably have some crab. Good old crab champions. Around, shoot stuff. Sounds fun. We'll see. If I get started really late or something, we might not do that. And then Tuesday, we should be finishing up with Age of Mythology. We are very close to the end of the Age of Mythology campaign, so we have a mission or 2 left, and then we might poke around a little bit at Skirmish or something to fill the night out. After that, we'll be back to Oblivion. Finish up the main quest of Oblivion, and then we'll finally have all the long form stuff done in time for the Factorial DLC, which is coming out October 21st. Which is not exactly close, but is fast approaching. Yeah. That is Monday. Like 4 or 5 weeks from now. Something like that. So we'll have a few weeks of relative normalcy before things go completely off the Factorial rails. Or maybe I should say onto the Factorial rails, because there will be dual level train lines as a thing. And won't that be fun? That means even to larger train empires. I can't imagine how that could ever go wrong. Even more ways to get run over. Been a little while since we've done a big Factorial run, except for that Alone in the Dark run, which was a thing. Playing vanilla Factorial should be much easier than the Alone in the Dark run was, that's for sure. That was an interesting experience. For those who weren't here for that, the Alone in the Dark Factorial run was always nighttime, so solar or anything like that didn't work. There was no liquid water anywhere at all. All water had to be pumped out of the ground from wells, just like oil did, using pump jacks and everything. It was very painful. Also, biters were cranked up pretty high. So, it'll be an interesting change of pace to go back to vanilla. But anyway, that'll be for some weeks down the road. For tonight, it looks like there's a whole lot of not very much going on. Abby's playing Boring Gate 3, so I don't think we're going to raid anyone tonight. If Noms was still playing, we'd raid him, but he abandoned his viewers and raided us instead. So that's not going to happen, I guess. Hopefully you all have somewhere interesting to go, because it looks like for me it's going to be old school RuneScape and YouTube, because my Twitch follow list is pretty barren this time of night on Sundays. In any case, I hope you all have an awesome night, and I will see you all later. Good night, and goodbye.